And how does it over? Wait, no, maybe. Yes, there we go. It's rolling.
Alright, so we're here once again with another session of a rhyme of Goblins and Aya, and with me, all my favorite people, of course. Let's start in the middle with Pins. Pins, as always, played by Mr. Lodroth.
This is going to be such a good session. I have no shenanigans planned at all.
I'm sure. And then, of course, Clang, played by our very own Spectre.
He's never got anything planned, but he's always up to mischief.
Mm-hmm. And Gavorkov, played by Zenda.
I don't like that the cat person sniffed me and told me something's fucked with me. That's mean.
Right, you do remember that. Okay, well, on that note, let me give you all a short recap of what y'all did last week. So, last week, you made your way away from the Hanasako winery and you traveled yourself all the way up to Bexley, where on your way there, Clang, you actually got confronted with a knight, a Eau Claire knight who wanted to challenge you on an honorable 1-to-1 battle. And of course, you accepted.
Soundly tronched him is what I did.
Yeah, and he totally didn't cheat or anything. But after a while, you did beat him. You guys chased them all off. And you went on your merry way to Bexley, where once you got there, and I will actually move you guys over there. Bexley, where did you go?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Here we go. So once you guys got into Bexley, you went from the bottom and you got to the town square, and when you reached there was a kind of like a snake oil salesman that was trying to sell potions that cure anything, all kinds of illnesses. His slogan was drink your sorrow away, quite literally. And Clang, with the intent of trying to get all the townspeople on your side or entice them to be nice to you, you bought all of them since they seemed to be quite desperate for this special tonic. You bought all of them that was standing there, one of these potions, as they tried to put money together to purchase one that's quite expensive.
Either he's going to prove he's a fake or he's going to make everybody love me, and I made everybody love me.
Well, you totally did that. And so you did purchase it for people. And Mr. Avert Helcom, who is the salesman, actually asked for your and Gavorkov's autograph, as Pins had gone off with some guards to get the cart positioned in a secure location. So you guys did sign a signature. Gavorkov, you did so with illusionary script. You did actually write something down. And you also heard Talcum say that if anyone couldn't pay for a potion, he would be gracious enough to offer people a job at the factory that he owns, so they can pay for it, and he pays well. You did pick up through some gossip that you heard as you were passing to the Lion's Pride Inn, that apparently these workers do get paid very handsomely. And Gavorkov, as you passed, Pins, you actually went around and did hand gestures with Thiefscant to see if anyone picked it up. And to your surprise, this little furry catling that was standing on the higher tier actually did understand what you said, and he did give you a reply. Gavorkov, when you passed the same catling, he sniffed the air, and as he did, he told you that someone had done you a grave injustice, and that is where we left off. Clang, you basically made your way past Brawl, the very intense cook, and he is happily holding open the door for you to the inn. As Gavorkov, you're passing the Catling, and Pins, you have managed to give your cart a safe location.
Yes. Does this include Snow and Greytooth?
Yes, all your mounts have been moved to the stables.
Alright.
I'm telling you, if Pins didn't get them to the right spot, I'm gonna be pissed.
Pins is going to give Greytooth some scritches and also Snow. He's an animal person. He spends like a couple minutes there with them, and then he's like,
Alright, I have to go back before they get themselves killed or just kill the entire inn. You guys good? I'll come back later.
Okay. As you take a little bit of time with the animals and making sure the cart is there, you did indeed notice that there's a lot of guards here. And you see that even though you're the one that brought the cart, they do keep a sharp eye on you, and you're not the only one that has transport here. You see that there are multiple carriages, and one particularly catches your eye because it says Aver Industries on the side of the card.
Aver.
Yes, Aver Talcum. You know that is the
Oh,
man
right,
that
yes.
was standing at the square.
Right. Alright.
Do me history.
I'll clock that. History.
12. There's something familiar. There's something that you can just not put your finger on it. It's like the moment it pops in your head, it just escapes you again. But there's something familiar about this card. So that is for now gonna bring us to Clang. Clang, you were the first one to go towards the inn. As you move into this little pathway that heads out to the inn, you see this big muscular man with his red beard and mustache and with his cook's hat on, welcoming you inside.
Yeah, I remember the greetings that this fella did here. Oh
Mm-hmm.
boy, that was Brol Kilden.
Yes.
And I'm pulling that up here so that everybody can see just how intense this man looks. And I do remember saying, thank you very much, and going into the thing and just thinking, my God, this guy is just too much. Let's see how good his food is here. Let's see if Munchie can hold a candle to him.
I hope you're hungry. And it's almost with aggression that he says it.
Oh, now I just taken it as a challenge, he says in his mind. Indeed I am, good sir, and you had best have some of your best. I am in a generous mood, after all.
As you enter this inn, you come into a surprisingly... Like, the outside of the Lion Sprite Inn looks like it has seen better days, but when you get inside, it looks surprisingly well maintained. It's actually quite large for such a small town, and you can see that someone has poured some money in here. As you could see, also the other houses, none of them look terrible or really dilapidated, but some houses need an extra lick of paint, and but this inn on the inside looks surprisingly good. It has a large bar with all kinds of drinks. You can see even from the entrance that they have a big variety of drinks. You can see a rather large dining area and even a drinking area. You see that there are some tables that have some gambling games on them, and you see that there is a second floor to this inn as well. As Clang is taking all that in, Gavolkov, you move past this catling. Is there anything you would want to do, or would you like to follow Clang into the inn?
He's gonna stop, turn around, and look at the cat. What do you mean?
You see, he looks at you and he gives like a little devious smile, a crooked smile. And you see that he has a coin in his hand that he keeps flipping and catching. And he says,
Well, I'm a man of opportunity. If you help me, I might scratch your back a little.
Who's the guy standing next to him?
that is the Hollow Knight.
Okay.
That is,
His
looks like
bodyguard.
his bodyguard. It definitely, like, every time you turn or move closer, this bodyguard gets a sort of like a really kind of a fighting stance. It seems hyper alert.
Yeah, for like 1 second, and then turns back into a statue.
Basically, because it's very stoic.
Any place we
my
can
bag.
talk in private?
Well, of course. You're welcome at the Lion's Pride Inn. I'm about to be there in a little bit.
He'll narrow his eyes. I'll see you there then.
Now, friend. What, do I not look trustworthy?
Do I really need to answer that question? And he'll make his way to the inn.
As you turn, you hear, roll my perception.
Okay.
$15. You hear the catling in a soft voice, but clearly not, and it doesn't seem like he truly tries to like completely say this in a harsh tone enough that you don't hear it. But you hear him like clunk against the leg armor of the bodyguard, and he says,
If he insults me again, you kill him.
before you move into the inn.
Okay.
You come to the same site as Clang does, as you two, as you move past this cook troll. He says, "Did you bring some good hunger?"
I love this guy.
Little one, are you deaf?
Wait, he
And
asks me? Oh, sorry, I thought he asked Clank. Okay.
And he bends down and thinking you might be deaf. And he actually gets real close to your ear. Did you bring some hunger?
Jesus! Yes, I did.
Fantastic! Because a new week has started. And
What does that
you
mean?
know kind of that you know that this means that chefs have a long cooldown on special recipes, and this one seems to be very excited.
All right, I just remembered what it means.
Yeah, to be able to have his exhaustion removed from the dishes.
Do you have your menu with you?
But why would I have it here with me? It's inside, of course.
Well, all right.
On you go. And he kind of like pushes you, almost like you have no choice but to just... Unless you want to resist.
I don't think
you
I
get
can
pushed
against that.
inside the inn. You can roll against his 22 strength, but no, I'm kidding.
Yeah, exactly.
22. God, damn, this guy is strong.
Pins. You finish off. Do you want to also move to the inn, or do you want to stay here?
I am just looking at the card, Aver's card, and then I kind of step closer to it. Not, let's say, I'm walking towards its direction, but not its direct vicinity.
I see. You do see that these guards are keeping a really sharp eye on you.
Yeah, and he's very much aware of that. So he just squints his eyes, like trying to put the thoughts together, but he can't be too bothered with it. He's not that invested. So he just has another look-see over, and then it's like, eh. And then he starts walking away. And he will go to the inn as well. But on the way to the inn, he will sort of when he's not surrounded by people, like now and then looks around, and he looks up and around and goes like,
Hey, bird lady. Crow god. What was it? What did Clang say? Raven god? Miss Queen?
You hear a flutter. It's strange. It's like you kind of hear it with your ears, but it feels more like it's a mental sensory. Flutter of wings.
Did I do good with Gavo?
You hear
Hello?
one whisper. Continue.
he looks around, looks over his shoulder.
It was definitely the same voice.
Yeah, he doesn't register that immediately.
Alright. Continue. Gav. Fine. Stupid Dabto. You're such a big queen. Why do I have? I guess I'm your servant now. God.
He's just muttering to himself while he comes across Brawl.
All right.
Yeah, Brawl.
Brawl. As you start making your way over there, you as well, Brawl looks at you and you see him actually wring his hands and he says, I sniffed the wilds on you. I'm sure you're hungry and, he winks at you and he says, you're the kind of guy that I have an eye out for.
You selling eyes? It's so rare to get that chef that actually has good eyes. Munchie does a really good job, and it's, I've had some of the home that tried to cook some eyes, and they all just melt, and it's gross, and it's too hard or too soft.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Do you have meat?
Oh, meat! Yeah, I got a treat for you. Just move on along.
Okay, bye.
And you move also into the inn where you guys come upon this scene over here. Please cue some tavern musics. You guys actually find yourself over here, and as you decided also to enter, you make it right at the entrance here. You see, Clang, you were the first one in, so you get to go first. You get in there a little bit before Gavorkov and Pins both, and when you get inside, there is some pleasant music playing. You don't see a band though, but you clearly hear music playing. You hear the loud laughter of some guards, and when you look to the left, you see that there is like a raised platform, and that's where the voices come from. And when you take a little peek through the railing, you can see that there's a lot of guards sitting there. Basically, probably the end of their shift. They all have food and drink, and they are very loud. They're jolly, but not, how do you say that? Not causing a ruckus or anything. Yeah. Far back in the shadows, actually, kind of like under the, how do you call that, rafter? It's not really a rafter, is it?
More of a overhang.
Yeah, the overhang, the balcony. You recognize two faces. You see the red-headed lady from the stalls from outside, and you see a farmer that you also bought a potion for. And as you take all this in, you hear Brawl loudly screaming to someone, but you ignore it all. When you look to the left, you see that the Catling and the large bodyguard are actually they're not pushing aside from you because they come in after you, but the Catling sort of wobbles upstairs because he's very small, kind of like you guys all, right? Yeah. And the bodyguard, he stops here, and then he faces down, and he keeps standing there, blocking basically the path for everyone.
I wave at her.
Okay, where is a good spot for us all to settle down here, I wonder? Hmm.
Are you still standing there?
You can find some tables.
I think what Kling is gonna do here, he's gonna settle down. He's gonna pick a spot well over here, close enough to the bar, but just enough out of the way here to keep prying eyes from and prying ears from listening in.
Nice. Good choice. So, as you take all this in and you make your way past, you move past this large bar and you hear the sound from the side get louder, the music. And when you look over, you see that there's some kind of box, like a music box, and it's open. And it definitely has some colorful, magical aura. And it seems to be playing some kind of bardic party music. Yeah, that's what you notice. Volga.
magic is just so fucking weird.
Gavolkov, you come in right after. Very closely followed by Pins. You two almost coming together. You see in the distance, you just see Clang past the bar and that he is like looking for a nice seat somewhere. What would you two like to do?
Hey, Gav, I heard they have eyes. The chef just told me. The
Eyes?
thing is gonna be like pickled.
I mean, I don't see any other way to make eyes.
Wonder what kind. I've never been this far out, you know.
Well, I guess only one way to find out. And he'll just stand aside.
As you get closer to that side of the staircase, you see that this large bodyguard takes one step forward, almost, and his hand immediately goes to his weapon. As to you understand from this, trying to stop you if you move any closer.
Pins just looked at that interaction and goes,
Fight.
As you say that, Brawl actually comes in from behind you and he says, "No fighting until the dinner is served." And he
Yay, dinner.
and he gets behind the bar here. "Who's hungry?" And just that voice bellows through the inn. And you just hear the music get louder and the guards are just, get louder and they do some kind of cheer and continue laughing.
Oh, Vince, you better order...
Food.
You better order those eyes fast or they're gonna go.
Alright, yeah. But I had something to discuss with you, Gav.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we need to keep an eye on Clang. He's acting really weird.
I mean, he hasn't
Wait,
been
what?
eating alcohol for some time. That is strange.
Yeah, that might be it. I don't know. I think the books are getting to his head.
What
We're
have you
reading the same
noticed?
books, right?
What have you noticed from him that makes you think he's strange?
I'm hungry right now.
he leaves.
Gav's gonna turn and cast message to this guy. And he's gonna say, "I believe I've an audience with your friend." You're muted?
Hey.
Shit. Gavogov, you try to reach out to this god's mind and it seems to just glide off him.
Can I see
He
the cat
doesn't
guy?
live.
Sorry?
Can I see the cat person? Or is he much too far away?
You can see him from here.
I can? Okay.
Cannot.
Cannot. Okay.
Guess it's called a Hollow Knight because it has a hollow helmet.
Jesus.
Boo, get out of the chat.
Boo.
I laugh, but I stand by that. No.
Okay, so he'll take a step back and
Do a running leap.
parkour up the railing.
Yes. Fight.
He'll point in this direction, and he'll create minor illusion for a sound, so that it says, "Well, you're gonna make a move."
As in the words? The words pop up like that?
No, the sound.
It's a sound, yeah.
Okay, and where exactly are you casting it?
I'm casting it from here to there, so it's like up above, like close to him as much as I can, with that 30-foot range, and say, "Well, you're gonna make a move."
Okay, so you do that, and you then, after 2 seconds or so go by, you see that the bodyguard, his head jerks to the side, and he looks sort of up, and you know that from there, with the wall and the railing and the cat being somewhere up there, he can't see him. So it must be some kind of what you couldn't do, the catling might be able to do. He then looks at you, he nods, and then he points at Brawl. And he says to you, "Order, then come."
What if
and
I
I can
don't
do
want
it
to?
because I'm not a cool fucking male, but it sounds like this metallic, deep voice.
Order, then come.
Fuck. So good. That is what it sounds like.
He'll
All you
just
had
look
to do is
over.
say fucking cool. That's all I had to do. That's all I had to know.
He looks over and he sighs. You know what, dude? And he moves on over.
All right.
Yeah, you are offering some ice. I know you're busy, but I want to get here early before they're all gone. Oh yeah, here's some for Gav too, please, and for my buddy Clang.
He looks at you and he says, "Ice? Not this week. This week." And he sort of opens his big pot behind him, and this delicious smell comes out. Pins, your mouth starts watering. This smells like super tender meat. And it smells like some kind of foreign meat that you've never eaten before, but it smells delicious. And he takes out this huge sort of, it almost looks like a shell, half a shell, but it's really hard. It's a strange kind of dishware, I suppose. And he puts it on the table, and it's steaming. It's this soup, like a hearty soup with all kinds of yummy meats and vegetables in it. And he says, "Today, boulette soup."
I'm sorry.
Oh, damn.
Or
The frick?
if tiny little Pansy can go straight to dessert, little gelatinous fruit cube.
Little, I'm pretty hungry. I'll have the meat soup.
You see, like, just for the first time, a smile on his face, a big smile, but his eyebrows still look angry. But he's excited. He says, "Yes, little one. Yes, you eat Brawl soup. You feel big, strong, and then Brawl have task for you."
Yeah. Is
So
it like a contest to eat this?
quiet and eat. He says, "Will be 500 gold for all of you."
Hey, Clang, do you want some meat soup?
Meat soup, you say? What
Yeah,
kind of meat?
I don't know what he said. I haven't heard of this creature.
As
Well, bring it on.
I think
Bring
is
it
that
on.
cool?
As she comes by, as you say that, this large green-looking lady walks up to the bar, and she comes back with a tray with empty glasses and tankards, and she says, "Boulette soup."
Oh, yeah, I think that's like a female bull.
Okay, I will say this right now. The moment you said green, my eyes went, okay, I need to zoom in here. What?
Yeah, so I will show this to you guys. Oh no. Where did I leave her? I thought I had a link for her. So let me get that for a second. But you see a very large, tall, white-haired, big hair, two large tusks coming from her lower jaw, sort of curling over her upper lip. She's wearing this gold nose ring, and she has all these gold earrings in her ears. You see that one side, on one ear, the tip has been completely ripped or torn off. She looks at you, and you can see from her physique that she doesn't look necessarily square like a man, but she looks very muscular and strong.
Well, you're really big.
She reminds you slightly of your friend Bob back in the village. So let me actually.
Yeah, Clang, this guy says you're gonna be big and bulky like him if you eat this.
Let me post her for a second in the. Now, you know what? I'm just gonna do it here.
Oh, wow. If you can get a link of her, then I can put it in the video here.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop her. I'm very sorry. I did so many things today, I totally forgot.
It happens. No rush. No rush.
Do you want some of that soup, Clang? It's a bit pricey. I think we need to put some money together. Then again, you already gave half of your money away.
You're assuming that I have not a whole lot.
Nice.
You see, he catches glance of her, and he just kind of stutters.
And you see the war paint on her face, and she is watching the conversation between you and Pins, and she looks at you, and she puts as she is kind of sliding this tray on the bar and knocks on the bar for new drinks. She looks at you, Clank. She says, "Well, hello, Henson."
Did I forget to put my glamour on? No. Damn it. She doesn't know how green I am. Damn it.
It's just you. So I hear you guys are trying the brulette soup. It's a very good one, I can tell you that. Goes very well with the dessert right after.
Insight check.
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
I will take her on her word at that point.
This insight check is more just to see if she works here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you can clearly see that she is a barmaid, but there's something about her that makes her look like not just a regular barmaid. Also, you've not really seen orcs in establishments. This is the first place where you actually see someone of your own color, so to say, or any kind of different color than human, in an establishment. She doesn't look poor. She looks, like I said, she's wearing golden rings. She has a nice dress on, and she's wearing a strange amulet.
It's okay for you to be green in public.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know.
He looks at Gav.
I was told that it's not good to be green.
In most places, no. But thankfully, I have the right friends. And she, roll me perception.
Nice.
26, okay. She makes a quick glance, sort of like upwards, to the second floor. And she looks at you and she says, "I think everyone should be free to be who they are and go where they please, as long as they don't cause too much trouble." I'm gonna say also, Vince, with that perception, you notice a weapon on her hip. Now, you don't see too many villagers, especially farmers or anything, with weapons. She seems to have a sharp-looking dagger, and it has some strange crystal in the handle, kind of the same as what she has in her amulet as well. It's the color blue.
Okay. He will.
I don't know who's upstairs. I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, we'll see.
Oh, wait a
how-
second. That's the little guy, right? Oh yeah, he looks cool. Oh, are you like, you're friends with him? Can I be friends with him too? How do I make friends with him? I cannot be friends with you.
Oh,
She looks at you. She
Hey.
just does like this crooked smile on one side. She says, "You talk a lot for a little man."
he talks a lot for any sort of man. Kling is just kind of holding his head on the table, going, "Oh my God, he's embarrassing me in front of this jade beauty."
It's not very often that I get to talk to a green lady that's, well, as big as you are. It's like, well, you're like twice my size.
Woof.
Yes, that's what an orc will be most of the time.
Ah,
Twice your
yeah.
size. How about we go to first name basis? My name is Reja. What will be yours?
You call me
Kinda like-
Pins.
She kind of looks past you, like through you, Vince. She kind of seems to be talking to you, but more to
Yeah.
Clank.
Yeah. at me.
Yeah.
Kling will, in as broken of orc as he possibly can at this point, say, "For you am Klang."
You see that smile that was just like one corner of her mouth. Now both corners fell up, and she says, in Orcish, she says to you, "What you understand is, you speak our tongue. You speak our tongue." That's kind of what you understand from her. And she does a wink to you, and at that moment, Brawl comes in with a new tray of drinks. She winks at you and she says, "Speak you later." That's what you understand. And she takes that tray and she moves her way back to the really rowdy getting crowd up here. In the
Oh,
meantime,
she can break my knees any day.
Pins has a pretty high passive perception, so I notice this exchange and like,
Clang, you have a girlfriend.
Oi! Shut it, he replies in Goblin.
so as
Make me.
Gavul, brings out this dish, Gavolkov, you also make your way over there. You've been ordered to order. Do you? So for all of you together,
yeah.
he will charge you 500 gold pieces
Oh my
for
God.
a big bowl of bullet soup.
Yeah, I think we need to pull some money here. What is that divided by 3?
That's 100 for me and 200 for the rest.
166.
Would Gav know that that's an outrageous price, 500?
You would know that that's extremely cheap. You know that the
Cheap.
dishes, like the coffee itself, I think the coffee is. Let me see.
Coffee was a lot.
1,200 gold pieces. So you know that usually this would be the price for like a single dish.
Okay.
Pins came from a simple goblin tribe. He's only known currency or like currency at this magnitude for what, a month now.
Mm-hmm.
He's He doesn't recognize the value, so he's like,
Alright, I got that.
he takes out 166 gold, just puts it down.
Oh, fantastic. You got a lot of pins. Okay. So you put that on the table. And as you do, he puts this delicious, like I said, looking dish in front of you, which I will link to you now. As in front of you, you get this.
If not for some magnificent food, then what is money for, right, bro?
Exactly. Friend, I think we'll do good business. You understand exactly what Brule is thinking.
Yes. Yeah. I'm not gonna tip him because I'm still a goblin. Yeah, I'll pay the 166.
Yeah, no problem. So he puts that on the table. After a little bit, as he is preparing that dish for everyone, Reja comes back and she says, you see, like she moves her fingers over her earring and then moves it back to the side of her body, and she says, "You've been invited to go upstairs. Let me take this." And she takes this really large tray that looks quite heavy, and she will
With the soup?
move. Yeah.
Pins is having like one spoon in, and it's like she's moving it away.
She doesn't seem to notice. She looks at you, Clang, and she says, "Follow me." And she starts moving towards the stairs here, and you see that the large bodyguard, he steps aside so she can move, and up here she looks back at you and she beckons all three of you to come.
Didn't you want to get up here before Gav? Now's your chance.
Okay.
He's not looking.
He will hand his 166 and follow.
All right. So she comes up here, and you see her place these huge bowls actually on the table. There's like a double platter. The bottom platter has kind of crisps, fried potatoes, and some kind of fried cheeses and stuff in it to eat with it. And after you all, she sat down, and after all of you take your seat, she will go back downstairs. And Clang, she will once again look at you, and she'll say, "Just
Clang
call
is
for
BRB.
me if you need an extra order." And she will move back downstairs and resumes business.
I think Clang is BRB.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So I'll continue that when he's back. The guard takes his place back, and you guys you stand there for a little bit, and you see this Catling. He looks at you, Gavorkov, and he does this really, this little paw gesture to come take a seat next to him.
Okay. Like next to him,
Well, just
like
in,
that,
in the
or
booth,
just
in the booth.
Okay.
In the booth.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he'll get up and sit down.
Okay. Pins, you too. You're also invited to take a seat at the booth.
Pins kind of looks over his shoulder down steps at this guy. Is he looking?
Mhm. He's looking downstairs.
Welcome back. Pins will just say,
Hey, do you eat?
in like a half whisper.
No response. Seems like a statue.
I guess statues don't eat. I don't think he's alive, Gav.
I'll also go into the booth.
Okay, so
I'll go wherever she rotated, and my plate is where I'll be sitting.
that will be around here. Clang, as Reja came back to bring all your plates upstairs, she looked at you and she led you upstairs in the booth. And after putting all the plates down, she smiled at you and she says, "Well, if you need anything, just call for me if you need an order or anything else." And then she moves back downstairs as you take your seat with the little catling.
In in Goblin, as she leaves, where he hopes that he is out of earshot, he will say, and I am probably going to get called on for blasphemy at this point here, but there goes a woman far greater than Morgana.
Your favor is gone. Your favor.
I am more than likely. Like I said, I'm gonna be called out for blasphemy. So,
Vince, your ears are burning, but you don't know why.
This mushroom burns a little bit.
do I end up losing that blessing? I wonder. We'll find
At
out.
the moment, you don't feel anything, but you definitely feel nice tingly feelings.
Vince looks at Clang and just says,
I think Foam Bottom ever said that to anyone.
That is true. That is true. So you guys hear the laughter and you know the boisterous voices downstairs, and it seems very quiet up here. You actually see that as this god is blocking the one side, the only other way to the second floor is the stairs on the opposite side. You are extremely private over here. And the catling, he says,
Well, let's start with being polite. How about we all introduce each other? My name is Trajixis, and I may call you...
No. I'm Gab.
Gav. Short, simple, but doesn't need to mean anything bad, does it?
he then looks at you, Clang. You look the most imposing.
Clang. He drops the fake accent. He is starstruck. That is his love struck boy at this point.
Clang. Oh, good name as well. And you. Big one.
As he looks at you, Pins.
"Oh me."
Oh, that's really good, bro. I'm Pins.
Pins. Like in I'm pincing the ladies, or... Never mind, that was inappropriate of me.
I don't get it.
I don't want you to get the wrong impression. So,
And he looks at you, Gavorkov, and he puts like the tips of his fingers together as he leans his little elbows on the table. And you see him also slurp his soup every now and again. And he says,
so, you want a little favor, and I could use a little favor. How about, like I said, we scratch each other's back?
Well, my question then would be, what do you need me to do for you, and what can you do then for me?
First, I'd like to let you know what the stakes are, and then you can determine if you find it worthy to owe me a favor when I would ask you to in the next coming days. See, I can sniff that you have quite the problem, and I am an opportunist. I know that I would take the opportunity if I were you.
That could just be because he got touched by Ikamale. He hasn't washed his hand for a while.
That's
It's really a problem.
Bittery smell that on the undertone, I see.
Oh, there's another smell. Okay.
he sort of shifts his eyes between Gavorkov, you, Pins, Clang, and then back to you.
Would you want me to discuss it with your companions here, or is it a private matter to you?
Well,
Come on.
We have no secrets for each other.
He stares intently at Gav.
it's not like I can hide it any longer, considering we're openly talking about me having a secret.
Well, everyone has secrets. Just depends on when you want to reveal them or not.
I get it, Pins the ladies.
I see, that one's the brains of the group.
What? No, that would be Gabe here.
He
Well,
gives you that cat stare.
what do you perceive to be my problem?
Here we go, here we go.
And he leans back and he puts his little short legs up, his little bootsies on the table as he's taking this large platter on his belly and starts slurping soup. And he says,
My friend, you have a problem. Ooga ooga. With your sphere.
Yes, and what is that problem?
An infection of sorts. Someone is trying to keep tabs on you.
Okay. So you do know what you're talking about then. And can you get rid of this infection?
I can.
All it takes is for us to do a favor for you down the road. Is it?
Indeed. And to be, discreet about it, of course, but I don't have to say that. You seem smart enough to know.
Will you tell us what you need from us, or are we just to find out a few days from now?
I first want to see a little bit of how trustworthy you are, and then I will decide which of the parts I'll actually let you do.
We are like super reliable, I can tell you that much.
Yeah,
Actually,
I want to do a little bit of research, and I'll probably get back to it to you in like a day or two.
Well, just don't screw us over, because, we're on the same side.
and he gives some kind of general signal in cant.
You see him really swiftly look down at your hands, and he says,
Naturally.
I trust him.
You guys can go about your conversation, but Pins is going to start sort of shuffling away, and he's going to go into hunter mode a bit. He's gonna look a little bit serious, and he's gonna sniff, and he's gonna get closer and closer to Gav, and he's gonna try to sniff whatever this cat managed to sniff.
roll me perception.
Oh God.
A 13. Gav, what do you smell like?
That's a good question.
I think one of the few of us that actually showers and prestos himself.
Yeah, he would shower and press himself. I just don't know what smell he would go. Let's say he goes for coconut. That's what he smells like.
Nice. Okay.
You smell like the blues present.
You smell like the Blues prison.
I really don't appreciate what you're doing,
Absolutely
Pin.
But yeah, it must be that strange smell that Gavorkov has. Who knows? I mean, you are a master trekker. You can smell his weird scent from miles away. Obviously, that's strange Swedish smell. That's what it must be.
He squints his eyes a little bit, thinks about this. Probably is the coconut, yeah. That's probably the magic. And he goes back to his seat. This all happens while you guys are talking. It's just super random.
You see the catling every now and then looking at you like, the fuck are you doing? You know how cats do that stare? But then he quickly focuses back on you, Gavorkov, and he says,
Now, if you would like, I can get your little problem solved by tonight.
And again, you won't tell us what you need from us until the day comes?
Like I said, I need to work some plans out. In about a day or two, I should be good.
What about the gist of what we'll be doing. You know, because I don't simply want to enlist for a murdering of the Emperor when all I'm getting is the virus removed.
Well, my friend, I can tell you that virus, that's not an ordinary one. And I will tell you that even committing a murder, which I'm not asking you to do, but even committing a murder might be better than keeping that thing around if you want to live any longer.
Pins will say in Goblin to Gav while stuffing his mouth.
Also, there's no point in murdering an emperor, because the king is already dead anyway.
Yeah, what he said.
Says that in Goblin though. Okay.
He understands Goblin.
Oh.
Oh my god, no. Oh no!
Pins puts like a thumb to the catling next to him.
Yeah, he agrees. Wait.
See, he understands. Like, I'm a man of many talents, but even I am a little scared to touch what you have on you. But because I am so generous and he looks at Pins, very little in the same field, I'm willing to help. But not for free. I need to keep my my sack fat.
Hey, even I can see the innuendos in that indo.
If you're hiring us, we also require payment, so let's go like EVs. Even.
We'll see about that.
You see as he moves his hand away from his money pouch, and Clang, as he is patting it, roll me a perception.
I can and shall. Perception. Yeah, I don't see a
8.
thing.
Okay, well, because it's about gold, so you always roll it with advantage.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. It's gold.
So
It's really good soup.
it's still an 8.
This is
It's-
really good food. This is
You're
really
just
good
a
soup.
little distracted at the swaying hips of this beautiful green lady, the long hair like moving down her back.
Clearly, she was touched by the gods. But he could match any of the gods.
It's super so delicious.
He is going.
A lot
is
of
going-
platinum. Yeah.
He is going through every single romantic line in his books, trying to figure out which one looks actually the best for his mind here.
Fantastic.
He's mindlessly eating the soup, mind you, at this point.
All right. But the Gatling says,
But anyway, if you are willing to take the deal, a little scratchy on paper, and we could be good. Hello?
I'm just thinking.
I thought he was the slow one.
Well, I'm the one that considers
I'm actually
everything.
the fastest one. I'm pretty fast. That guy, Clang, is the one that walks slow because he's wearing so much armor.
I see.
Huh? What? Hey? Yeah.
It's okay, buddy. She does that to people.
Damn.
Gav will look at Clang and Pins and he'll say, well, I kinda need this removed, so are you in?
Yeah, sure. So long as we get what Morgana wants, yeah, and I can come back here every so often.
Yeah, as long as we don't get ourselves killed because we have stuff to do, you know.
Well,
But forging relations with proper people
And he looks at the catling.
is always good in my book.
good man. We'll get along just fine, and don't you worry, my friend.
as he puts like a little paw on your shoulder, and he says,
If we get into business together, you can come here whenever you feel like it.
Looks at the little paw. Looks at him. you want to remove the hand right now? I'm feeling a bit flustered.
I get it. My handsome looks. And he takes that same paw and he sort of like
Whips his hair.
slides his fingers through his hair, and you see that luscious like curl go to the other side of his head.
But all right
Uh,
then.
That's a really Kamali levels there.
I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it.
But he snaps his fingers, and out of thin air, just this glow and this contract appears. And he hands you a quill and a pot of ink, Gavorkov, and he says,
Sign here, 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 and there.
Or let me just read it over.
Of course.
And he'll take it and hold it.
Anyone would like some dessert?
I'm already at 500. May as well go for... How much is that again here, Kate? Oh, wait, you're reading. Never mind.
Don't worry, it's on me, like most of the main course.
and you see him move his hand to one of his earrings, and he rubs it a little, and he's still for a little and lets it go.
Oh, my favorite.
And not long after, you hear the gentle, quite heavy footsteps of the orc lady coming up. And as she moves up, she has a silvery tray that is filled with little cubes that seem to have all kinds of fruit in them. And it's as she puts it down, the jello moves a little bit. It smells very nice, and it looks very nice. And this is what she puts on the table for you.
What did she say her name was?
To me, she hasn't mentioned a thing.
She did say her name to you.
Yeah,
I think she did.
Reja.
Resha.
Yeah, and I think you guys can see it. It's under her portrait now.
Yep.
All right.
I don't see her name. You have to tick C. There's a question mark. So you have to tick.
I don't get that.
There's a white question mark. Circular. On one of the corners close to the name.
Oh.
If you hover over it,
okay.
oh,
Yeah.
a box will pop up there. That has C.
Wait, did I
as one of
remove
the
it again, or
boxes.
is it good now?
You have to hit. You have
Yeah.
to tick it, and then you have to hit save changes.
Yeah, but I can't do that right now. Like, I don't know why. But I'll put her name, like, right here. It won't
I
let
got
me, actually, yeah.
I've got her portrait up here. I can...
Oh,
Okay.
right. Salt color. I remember. You put her up.
But that is the little dish that she puts in front of you all. You get, and she looks at you, Clang, and you see that she. So when she gives this little tray or this little platter to you, you see she puts something under it, and then she moves down.
Before she moves,
Yeah.
Vince will say,
Hey, Raja, do you dance?
Immediately looking at pins.
Vince is feeling the stare, and without turning his head, he starts grinning.
Hard glare.
Whenever I feel like it, and if the company's right.
Then
To remember that one, Clang.
Clang will actually
Yeah.
say, he'll respond in his fake voice here, gentlemen. He will scooch out, and he will actually call down to her from the top.
Yeah, she turns around to you.
And in his broken orc, dance. Would you care?
She smiles at you and she says, "Very much." And she sort of claps and calls for Brol's name. And Brol looks at her and she says, "Put on a quick jaunt, will you?" And she looks at you, Clang, and she says, she nods and she walks down.
To the dance floor, babies.
Orcish tribal dance. Let's go.
And she actually seems very agile. And you dance with her, and she actually kind of lifts you up a little, and she like takes one of your hands and she sort of presses you against her body as she's holding you up, and
My.
like makes your
my.
arm go around her waist, and she actually starts dancing around with you. It's quite happy, and people start clapping, and more people start. Most of the soldiers, very drunkenly, start like doing some kind of dancing as well. Halen Roth also makes the the other shopkeeper go dance with her. But she. You can feel all the movement of her body as that, and
Cool.
she
Oh
seems to
my.
very, very much enjoy dancing with you. And she looks at you and she says in Orcish to you, "Been a while."
And
And
again, I'm trying to think of it in as broken as I can here. Above game. Pleasure, lady. He'll give a bow.
oh, you know, not pleasure before half orc. Basically, that's what you.
Why indeed?
He's not hearing any of that, but he's seeing it, and he sort of smiles to himself.
Good for him.
But Clang, you are dancing away with Raja, and she is enjoying that with you.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. I will be here on the dance floor all night here. Well, as long as it doesn't interfere with her work. But yeah.
No, actually, so you see like Brawl like sort of doing that little like just a shoulder movement and clapping a little. Everyone seems to be enjoying his food, and he seems to be happy about that. So you guys are dancing, and you notice that at some point, when you guys have been dancing for quite a while, she looks at you and she says, "Don't have night shift tonight. Care to keep on dancing?"
There
Let's
will be
get physical.
very
Some horizontal
Okay.
dancing.
It was amongst
the worm.
Okay. There is much eyebrow wiggling at this point.
Oh, for both of you, good.
Oh yeah.
All right, so as Clang is enjoying himself, and a lot of these soldiers are tripping over each other, getting drunk, Thajixi is waiting for you to sign that contract.
Is that any good, Gav?
So as he's reading through it, he is activating see here. Wreath of Dusk for penetrating gaze to detect visual illusions in case
Very
there's,
Mhm.
like secret handwriting as he reads it through.
That doesn't
Yeah.
seem to be the case. Roll me an investigation to see how this contract seems extremely complex. You've signed your fair share of contracts by now.
He
This one seems written by the Devil's Advocate.
to help himself, he will ritually cast comprehend languages to make it a bit easier on himself.
Yeah.
And roll the 22.
I'll say that works. 22, very good. Although this is extremely complex, and you can tell that this is clearly meant to confuse a simple soul, you understand that if you just talk and negotiate about a sentence here and there, you will not be 100% fucked over.
Okay.
While Gav is reading that, Pins is gonna scoot a bit closer and sort of whisper to the Gatling. Fuck, I forgot his name already.
Tragic C.
Yes, he was saying.
It's part of the fun to make him squirm, isn't it?
Looks, you get me.
Hey, wait a second, I'm on this team.
And then he's like,
Wait a second.
he smells the gelatinous thingy,
Uh-huh.
and he smells the coconut.
Damn it, that's not it.
Can you please stop sniffing me?
You see that this contract, some of the sentences in here are just not sure if it's trolly or that you really want to sell yourself as a slave.
Okay.
It just seems like it's how do you say that? Alluding to a lot of things more than anything. So if you just make some things very clear instead of vague, it will be a very safe contract to.
Yeah,
to
he's
sign.
definitely gonna try to get that amended.
All right. He
Now the
negotiates
wording in
with you for a
paragraph
little bit.
43 here.
Exactly.
Now the wording in paragraph 43 is a little ambiguous. Can we just piggyback this off of paragraph 43 too?
He looks impressed with you, Govorkov. He says like,
Well, you're the first one that actually got away with not buying me a camel. Always wanted one of those. It's so hard, they're illegal.
and he looks at you. Yeah.
All right.
And he does make some changes. And other than that, it seems a very reasonable contract that basically says that he'll get rid of your problem.
Mhm.
And in
Does it
return,
specifically say that he's gonna get rid of what is affecting my sphere, so I am no longer trapped and potentially
Yes.
harmed? Okay.
Yes, but
Because
those
if he just
words,
writes my problem,
those words, you can see that those words are shielded. With
Okay.
your Wreath of Dusk, you can see that there is blocking magic. When you can see through that blocking magic, which clearly states it's the sphere and a corruption in the sphere, some kind of tracking device. But it seems like he really desperately wants no one to know that he's doing that for you.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So out of that, you could sort of conclude that it might be dangerous what you have,
Okay.
as he himself seems kind of scared that anyone might see or know.
He's pretty good with contracts. He usually reads the ones we get too. He likes making them.
You said it to Tharjixi or to Govorkov?
Tradixie.
Okay.
Very useful, very useful. I see that you guys are gonna be a great asset.
Yeah, we get that a lot. We're pretty amazing.
I see. Well, aren't I lucky?
By the way, do you know Fluffy?
I know a lot of them.
A lot of Fluffies. I only know the one Fluffy in the Lickshroom Caves.
He's one of those names, It was about 20 years ago. All the mobs. It was one of those popular names. One guy called Fluffy became famous, and then you got a whole wave of children called that.
The Fluffy
And they
was
birthed them
really
by the
cool.
litter,
Really, by the litter, wow.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of Fluffies. I hope I never get contacted with the wrong Fluffy when I call him. What about Kiri? Do you know Kiri? Kiri, I mean.
Okay,
You see a little dreamy look in his eyes, and then he shakes his little head and he says,
yeah, so are we signing this contract or what?
I'm good to sign now. And he'll put his name.
Inside check.
Yeah, you sign that contract and he says,
How about we go to my private room and get rid of that?
Oh my.
Everyone's having private parties.
No, Glenn, that's
You'd
just
never
you.
ask.
Oh my god.
Who the heck invited George Takei?
If you guys are all gonna hang out with your knight over here, I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
Remember that Brawl wanted to talk to you, so Rajixi sort of, it takes a while before he wobbles his way all the way off this couch.
Mhm.
By the way, I need to know who of you decided to eat the dessert.
Yes, I was waiting for that. I'm rolling con.
Yeah, roll me a con save.
Yes.
At 12. Well, you take 3d6 acid damage.
Yes!
Oh my god.
The best!
You take 17 damage.
Oh, yeah.
That hits good, didn't it?
Oh, I don't think this was good. I don't know what smell you're having, there, Gaff, but it's really acidic. Oh,
And Trajixi looks at you and he says,
Ah, that happens the first time. Don't worry about it.
I believe you.
you feel awful. But you do get all the benefits of the, so you get the
Yes.
Uzi resilience and you get the acid reflux for the next
Oh,
24
God.
hours.
Oh,
Anyone
that's
who
good acid
ate,
reflux. Okay.
yeah, anyone
Yeah,
who
I
ate
skipped
the-
dessert. I skipped dessert and went to dancing, so
No.
I'm good.
Yeah, so
You didn't skip
you-
dessert. You got your own dessert.
That's-
Um,
That is not
What?
dessert, sir. That is something far better.
if you do want to have, if you ate your full share of the bullet soup, you do get the benefits of that.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Does that affect my AC at that point?
It does. So you can choose to not finish the whole thing, and then it won't. But you can also choose to finish the whole thing, but it will, like your AC is actually higher than that. So your AC
that
will go down, but you would get the standing and deadly leap.
And if I only finished half of it,
You
Just-
get nothing. Yeah, you have to eat it all.
Yeah, it's
or-
all or nothing.
I will probably not finish that.
All right.
It- To my benefit, I'll be honest with you.
Mhm.
Well, did we
Yeah,
get
no,
an
get it.
instruction menu when we're given the soup?
Yep. I'm gonna say nope. Nope. You just feel like you start to feel like your legs are made of spaghetti and you feel a little jello-y. But your dessert is still there, Clank, if you decide to eat that still afterwards. But in the meantime, so the night is starting to come to an end. You see that most of these soldiers are trying to carry each other out of here. You see that Halim Roth and her friend also have made it outside of the inn. So have most of the soldiers. And you hear that Brawl has been cleaning up the bar and everything. And he has put on some slower music as the dancing between you and Raja is slowing down. And you do some slow dancing. And and at some point, Risha actually asks you if you would like to admire her room.
Hey, 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 hey.
And in Orc,
Oh.
so after conversing with her a little, she giggles every time you speak in a broken Orcish. Yeah, go on.
And he'll quite literally just say, in his normal goblinish accent here, I try. I'm still learning Orcish.
And she says, I'll teach you. It's a matter of tongue, basically. And
To your room, my lady.
she takes you back there where
Awesome.
there seems to be like private quarters for the staff.
Death
and
by snoo snoo. Death by snoo snoo.
But
Sorry.
she informs you that she has some irresistible art in the room that needs some admiring. And you do make your way there with her. You go down some flight of stairs, and there are some really roomy bathrooms with really high windows. This is kind of like a basement room with just the windows up. And you guys, continue your dancing exercises for the night.
Yes, we're PG here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, we don't have to be.
Well,
The narrator.
You know what? Wait.
Narrators are.
Not PG. Let me just kind of flick this thing right here. Okay, PG-13. There we go.
Pins. Do you, as the night is going, you see that Clang goes off with Risha. You see that at some point, after lights are starting to get dimmed, Brawl is like turning off all the lights. He comes up to you and he tells you that Catling has made sure room is prepared for all of you. And he says, "But
I would have come down to him.
Oh, okay.
So actually, after Gav and Raid Tragixis leave, Pins would have just watched Clang and Reja dance a bit. I would have just kind of reveled in his friends, like finally just kicking his feet up and having a good time. Yeah.
That is sweet.
We've been through fucking hell for the past month. Like literally died 20 times. Gav is having had a burden that this dude, maybe with some depths, is gonna relieve. So that's good. So he's a bit relaxed, and after he sees that Clang is probably not gonna come up for dessert, he's gonna take this dessert and he's gonna go over to this Hollow Knight. He says,
Do you want dessert? It's just us now.
You see in his helmet, you see the glowing of his eyes like move from like in front to the dessert, back to the front, back to the dessert, and you smell sweat as he's trying to resist, and he says, "Not hungry."
I'm gonna leave this here on the step here. I'm gonna talk to Bro. Bye.
You hear the soft shuffling as he's like slowly like takes little steps closer to this dessert. So as you go to Brawl, he says, "So friend, everyone is gone. Now Brawl tell you his secret. But first, you tell Brawl how was food."
It was the best and tenderest meat I've had in a very long while. Mostly I eat food. We kind of just want to eat it, and we don't cook it thoroughly. It doesn't melt in your tongue like that one. And also in the broth and the soup.
he just goes on like talking about very well. Like more than Bro actually might have wanted to inquire or exactly what he wanted to inquire because he's a chef.
So after a while, he goes like, yeah,
Yeah, he does stop after he notices that Bro gets bored.
And he says, "So friend, would you like Brawl to make a more delicious meal like that?"
I mean, it would be awesome, but I don't think we're gonna stay in this pothole of a town for very long.
But you see, Brawl is leader of local establishment for, cooking, guild, and the mixologies, and so Brawl need ingredient. But, and he, like his voice harshes, he says, not all ingredients are very safe to get, or some maybe itty-bitty protected meat.
Protected meat? What do you like? They have shields?
People go like, oh, might get extinct if Brawl eat too many.
There's a blank face on Pins.
Yes, I see. We are on the same line. So what Brawl need from friend is...
And he sort of like looks in front of him. There's no one in the inn, and he starts whistling. And he, with one hand, he sort of pokes your side as he's passing you a note.
Okay. He surreptitiously takes the note, looks around with flaming eyes,
There's
and
no
then
one there.
yeah. And he, like, in the palm of his hand, like looking down close to his side, sort of reads the note.
He looks at you. Oh, strange! Someone left you a mysterious note. I'll leave you to it.
As he sort of like looks around and just waits for you whistling. What you read is a list of creatures. Blue dragon.
Oh.
Yeah, blue dragon, purple dragon, mind flayer. Those are 3 things that you read in Aboleth.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, so those are the 4
Did you say
things.
Aboleth at the last one?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the people who hunt those go extinct. Not
So he says,
So, friend, only need the babies. The baby. Easy to get. Well, yeah, easier to get. But last partner went a little bit missing. Found pieces back, but not all of it, so cannot officially say he's retrieved. But
I think that happened to one of Munch's chefs, cooks as well, and he just used them in the stew next day.
you see that Brawl just gives you a smile, and his face stays like that, and he blinks. Roll me an insight.
Dear Lord, he's probably had to do that to some of his people.
It doesn't look like an unfamiliar concept to him.
Okay. Well, if my insight notices that, Pins will say,
So you never waste meat, right?
and he points like a finger, like, eh?
He says, I knew it, and he slaps you on the back as an ah ha ha ha.
I acid reflux.
Almost knocks you. He also almost knocks you off the stool as you acid reflex on the floor, and there's like, and there's a whole
Start burning.
and the whole floor starts burning. There's a hole, and he says,
maybe I put a little bit too much ooze in there.
It really had a bite to it. I've never really had a dessert to bite me back.
and he takes that note from you, and he puts on the bottom ooze.
And he says, yeah, if you find those, also, Brawl will pay you very well, but also, shh, do not speak. We don't do business. You don't know Brawl business. Brawl don't know you business.
You said the third one was Mind Flare?
Sorry?
The third one was Mind Flare?
Yeah.
Okay. With the 13, do I understand him?
You're smart enough to understand that, it's all in the hush.
Yeah, I get you. We're on the same page. There's just one tiny little detail.
What detail?
I don't know what half of these are.
It's fine. Go to library, update bestiary, and Brawl will send bill to Brawl for bestiary.
Okay. Where
So in
can
other
I do
words-
that?
So in other words, nah, fuck that, go to Gaff.
Yeah. But basically, he explains to you that Aradale has a large library.
Mhm.
It's the closest city where you
Aradale.
can Aradale. Sorry, yeah. What did I say?
No, I'm confirming.
Oh, Aradale has a big library, and that's his closest city. And he tells you that you can basically buy information. You know, though, that it's basic information, and what you also know is that if you really want to hunt creatures,
Yes.
you have the
Yes.
best information available. Like the information you'll
It's
get
not
in
very
a
far.
library, yeah, is not the same as the thorough information. Plus, depending on which cabin you go to, if they are proficient in hunting certain animals, they might have the exact
Extra.
tools you need to actually hunt those animals.
Because there's one directly north, right?
I think a bit northeast.
Yeah, but
Uh,
I think you put a pin.
Yeah, it's about east from where you are, a bit northeast.
Okay, and where's Aradel? Oh, there's Aradel. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, he will thank him for that information, and yes,
Okay.
that happens.
So you spent some time with Brawl. Brawl also tells you that that the Catling Tragixis, that he paid rooms for you guys, and if you want, he will lead you to a room at some point. In the meantime, though, Gavorkov, you go with Tragixis,
Yes.
and you get into this really opulent kind of suite. It's clear that this is probably the biggest, fanciest room in the inn.
Gav will say, I gotta give you props. Owning this whole place. Maybe even the town itself.
Oh, I don't own it, but I put a lot of money in it to invest in it, and so the owner let me, have my establishment here, and, well, the actual mayor of the town is an idiot, but we'll get to that once you will do that little favor for me.
I'm starting to see what that favor is gonna be.
Fantastic. I like it when we're at the same page.
That would be easier if you told me what page we are on.
Yeah. First things first. Now listen. Is there any kind of scrying magic active on you other than, well, that thing?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, do you mind if I do a little check?
Go ahead.
Alright. He snips his finger, and out from the shadows steps a lady. And she yawns and she says, "Did you have to wake me in the middle of the night? It's so late."
What does she look like?
You can see her face is behind a mask. She has a really dark, really deep gray, almost black cowl and cape. It's even hard almost to see that it's a woman. It's just that you can hear it by the sound of her voice. But the body is packed in such a way that it's very hard to determine. It's just a slender figure.
Okay.
And he says,
Yes. Now, come on. I need to make sure that we're safe. To the silence.
Okay. And you see she sort of waves her hands, and this book starts floating in front of her, and these pages start like as if the wind is moving through them rapidly, back and then forth and back. Here it is. You hear her mumble some kind of spell, and there's not even a light or anything. There is just this really soft sensory sound of a breeze. And as that happens, the room around you, you feel almost like you're in a marble, and everything around that marble turns black and silent. And she says, "Well, 10 minutes." And she disappears. And he says,
She really needs to work on that attitude. All right.
and he says, "Take it out."
And I don't mean you dingus.
I understood. And he summons the sphere.
Now I'm gonna show you here exactly what is going on, alright? So we both understand what's at stake here. And he says, let's go sit down, this is gonna take a while. And he sits, there's like a really nice high back chair in front of the hearth. And he points you to one and he'll sit across from you. And he takes out his own sphere. And you see a silvery feather connects his sphere to yours. And it's almost as if immediately all these images, like silent images, start popping out from your shield. And you see some are you hear voices, you hear yourself, you hear your party. At some times you see an image of yourself taking your sphere out, and you see the sphere monitoring where you are really quickly. You see red dots like trying to do recognizing patterns on the area that you're in.
God, is that what I sound like?
Apparently so, but this sounds like a sexy voice to me. And you see that he's sort of complimenting himself because he feels like he sounds like you, like a little high pitched and stuff. Yeah, if there ever was a voice so smooth. And you hear muffled talking. You hear almost as if you're under a blanket listening to it, where you hear conversations between you and your party members. And he says, well, you're lucky that I met you when I did, because this thing has not gotten the chance to be extracted yet, which means that all the information that's been gathering, well, no one has actually gotten and got it out.
Well, that's stupid of them. Why make it manual?
Well, because it says here that there's a contact in Aerodale that will extract it.
Does it say who?
Well, no, it's made to. Let me see.
And you see he is working on his sphere, and information starts popping up in your sphere. And you see a lot of things that look incredibly encrypted. And he says,
this is done by some really professional workers. I can't get through most of this. All I can do is get it out and listen to me. They will figure out. I'll put a jammer in there. So they think it's still recording for a while, but they will catch up at some point, And in the meantime, I suggest you start figuring out who it is that planted it on you.
Who it is? But I'm just thinking how I can prevent from it being implanted again.
Well, you stay away from the Heroes Guild, that's what.
The Elites Guild, he says, sorry.
Oh, so this isn't the first time it's happened.
Well, no, it says right there.
And he shows you,
look, the starting pattern, that's where it started. When you got there, the Elites Guild. And let me see. I might not be able to see who wrote the code, but I might be able to see who implanted it to you.
And he starts working and fidgeting more, and at some point, he says,
Okay. I've broken in. I got in through. This is before it ever got activated in your sphere. Let's see. 3, 2...
And a image of Garuda pops up as she is holding the sphere. And you see a man standing across from her. And this man is wearing a mask, very strange looking mask. It has many eyes on it. And he speaks in a really deep voice, and it's almost like there are several voices speaking at the same time. Some sound feminine, some sound male, some sound higher pitched, some really deep and guttural. And all these voices together, they form sentences. And you see the man is clothed in shadows, similar to how shadow comes out of the shadows. And he gives it to her, and he says that if she ever wants to fulfill her dreams, she has to make sure to put it in the sphere of the little ones. You see the figure ordering her to give it to you, and you see when you roll me perception.
Okay. Hold on. Enhance image.
Yeah, that's not how that works, you know?
10.
Perception 10. You don't notice a whole lot about what happens around you. You're just really focused on this. There is something familiar about this man. You can't quite put your finger on it. Something about the sigil, you've seen it somewhere. You try to think until the image just breaks, and he says,
Well, that was it. And
What
you
does
see
the
him
sigil
swallow.
look like?
The sigil looks like a triangle with an eye in it, and it has some weird sigils around it. It's not necessarily an eye; it just kind of looks that way. Um,
Oh my god,
and
Deadly Hallows.
it's no. And he looks at you and he says,
look, I know I came to you, but now that I have confirmed who that is, I
You know the
really need you
person
to.
then.
Well, not particularly. Listen,
and even though you're in this marble of silence, he leans forward to you and he says,
listen. Do you know about the Dusk Rose?
That's what we retrieved from the tomb, right?
yes.
Yes, what of it?
So what do you know about them?
They can only be found in a full moon in the Tomb of Heroes.
No, you idiot. The
Okay.
Dusk Rose.
Roll me history.
I'm good
Oh
at
my
those.
God. Okay.
Nice.
He says, he leans forward and he says,
Look, if what your sphere says is right and you actually have contacts in Clear Lake, I suggest you go to find Lady Grey and ask her about the Dusk Rose.
What do you know of them?
Enough that I don't want to say anything about them.
Is Lady Grey connected to them?
Shh. No. She tries to unravel them.
Okay.
I know that, although this is years ago, she asked me for information and I did some digging for her, and I don't know if she ever kept researching it. But she got quite the trouble for it, and so did I. All I know is that, well, they are this type of shadowy bullshit that even I don't really want to get into, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So whoever put this in works for the Dusk Rose.
That man, that badge.
and as he says that, suddenly you can kind of put your finger on it. As he mentions Lady Grey, as he mentions the sigil, you have seen a sketch of the sigil. When you were once in Lady Grey's library, you found a book that was about the Dusk Rose. It said on the outside. When you went inside, everything was in code. All you could find was some pictures. And one of those pictures is the sigil.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember.
I do remember. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, our time is almost up. I can't say any more. All I'm saying is, you better start making some friends who can help you protect you. And, well, my offer is on the table, of course. But, we need to become a whole lot better friends before I stick my neck out that far. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
But if you need any help, and you truly are a Black Knight, I pray that the gods be with you, and she can offer some form of protection.
Let's see what Lady Grey can do. Can you remove this, though?
It's done. And he keeps messing, like sort of inputting things in his sphere. And the tether recedes, and that orb that you got, it just boonk, falls out of your sphere. And he says,
It's deactivated for now. What I'm suggesting is, I'll give this to a courier. At some point, it will keep recording. It will take a while before they figure out it's not you.
Let's see. What about that jammer you were talking about earlier?
Well, yeah, that's gonna cost you a little.
How much is a little?
Well, they're not cheap, you know.
How much is a little?
500 gold pieces.
Alright, here. I'll hand the 500.
Oh! Damn it, I should have gone for the 600. Fine, okay.
and he puts.
No takesies backsies.
While you're having a good time with Raja, somewhere upstairs you hear some gold clinking. Exactly 500 gold pieces. But he puts that in his little pouch, and he says to you,
Alright, well, this thing, okay? This thing makes it so that, well, you can sort of cloak yourself at times. Don't use it too much. The Citadel will find out if you use it too much, but there will be times that you can activate the cloaker and no one will be able to track you. If you find a good tinkerer, they could be able to upgrade it, and you could pass for someone else if you find another dead person's.
Do you any
Sphere.
contacts yourself or anything like this?
Yeah, back in Breckerwall.
See, you've contacts in Brackenwell. That brings me to a question, if you've the time.
Yeah, well, hurry up. We have 1 minute left.
Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to find my
60.
notes.
59.
I've got it written down here
58.
somewhere. Come on. Where is it?
40.
Jesus Christ, I can't find it.
what's he looking for?
Is this it? Nope, this is not it. Mesmer Machine. Here we go. Do you know Merkel?
He looks at you and there's an evil glint in his eyes and he says,
Wait, you know Merkel?
I'm
You
asking,
should have said so. I would give you a discount.
can it be applied now?
Now it's too late.
A deal is a deal until a better one comes along.
But sure, I know Merkel.
How well do you know him?
Well, who doesn't know him?
Yes, but how well do you know him?
Well enough that he owes me a favor or two.
I see. Does the name Mesmer ring any bells to you?
He thinks for a bit.
No.
Where can I find Merkel? I think he's moved. I know he's in Brackenwall, but I don't know where exactly.
Yes. He is in Breckerwall. He can generally be found in a center.
Yeah, remember we have a minute. 30, 29.
Yeah. That doesn't work for me that way. And he will tell you that Merkel runs a bank called. I'll get back to you how it's called. Because it was a weird name that I made up. And of course I did. So now I can't remember. Damn it. Why did I do this to myself? But he lets you know.
You mean he works at JC Copper Pieces?
No, that's such a backwater place. Who would ever invest in that anymore if the
I
name went
understand.
bankrupt a few years ago?
I understand.
I mean, sure, they got their business back up, but
God damn it.
Yeah, I really need to get back to you.
That's okay. I appreciate the information.
But he does give you the name of the bank.
Okay. That makes my job a bit easier. I appreciate your help with my sphere.
just curiosity.
Yes?
What is your business with Merkel?
Well, he's an item of mine I need to retrieve.
Really interesting. So he has an item of yours,
Yes.
but you don't know who he is.
I don't know where he is.
Oh, okay. Because Merkel doesn't do business unless he has met face to face.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, time's up. You know what? Get out of my room and pretend you haven't seen me for a while.
Very well.
Wow, the walk of shame already.
He's gonna leave a business card, like a contact sigil. If anything comes up about any further,
No.
He sort of waves it away. He says,
I don't get caught with proof on my body.
very well. I was just talking about investments in this place is all.
Yeah, I already installed something in your sphere.
And he'll nod and turn around to walk away. God, do you hear that banging? It's like someone smacking on the wall.
It's never been that noisy. Strange.
but
Second wind.
God.
second
I will spin second wind. We are doing this.
Clang, roll me a con save.
I don't. Oh, worse. I don't have a second wind to give.
Roll me a con
Natural.
save, and if you roll over a 10, roll me another one.
Jesus.
Okay? 25. Holy crap. So roll
Thank
me
you,
another one.
dice gods. Thank you, dice gods. Let's do this.
Yes!
Good. Okay, roll me one more. Very good. Okay, so you guys had a very successful dance 3 times. You were extremely exhausted. But Clang, because you rolled over 20 twice, you are gonna be able to roll me 3 hit dice, and that is the temporary shield points you get. So this is a stacking shield.
Okay, how much am I rolling?
So you can roll 3 times your hit dice, like a short rest.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
I get. Ooh, that's good.
You get that as a stacking shield.
It's over healing. Oh,
Yeah. So
Ah.
oh my
yeah.
God. Jesus.
You know
Christ.
what? It's been such a long time, Clang. You've been traveling, you've been taking care of people, you've been taking the beating, but you know what? Now you took a beating that you really wanted. And so, and
We need rest. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
Oh my
as
god.
you learn all kinds of things that you've never known before from Raja, while she is doing a session with you, you notice that she casts all kinds of magic that greatly enhance everything. And
Oh my.
somewhere
indeed.
in the midst of it, you're wondering where all these magic powers and everything comes from. And she tells you she's a little bit of a seer, and she looks you deep in the eyes as your guys are at it, and she seems to read exactly what you want. And yeah, she seems to be very convincing seer, and because of this, you are getting those 3 rolls. So you don't lose those hit dice. It's just it was just so we know exactly how much you get. But write that down. That is your shield right now.
It is currently inside my character sheet here. That is damn good.
Yes.
God damn. The dice gods look down on me very favorably.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. That is the name of the bank.
The Sacred Gobschnob Bank.
So Pins, you get moved to a very nice room. You don't notice, but it's not quite the room, the suite that the Gatling has. Gavorkov, once you get to the room, you all share a room, but it has different segments. And so it is a very nice room, though. It has amenities, it has a tub, it has its own pooper. Yeah.
As Gav walks out of the Tragix's room, you can hear downstairs.
That's when Munchie created the gumbo with the hand in it. Gav, hey, we got a room from your cat friend.
Yeah?
Yeah, you should really talk to Bro. He's a life will come. Bro, we're gonna have to do this again. Your food is amazing. Great ideas.
Yes. Bro very proud of himself, eh? Yeah.
She should be. I'm gonna go.
Now Brawl exactly has about 10 seconds to get to a room. Brawl drank a lot.
Bye.
You see him get up, and that gigantic body is like wobbling a little until he gets his footing and stumbles his way to his own quarters.
Okay, once he is inside his quarters, I'm gonna find any loose bottle I can see and take it.
Yeah, roll me a stealth and a sleight of hand.
Yes, stealth and sleight of hand. Jeez. I'm
Alright,
not stealthy about it.
So you're not stealthy about it, no. Maybe it's the acidity, maybe it's a little bit too much drink. But there is a cord as you want to get behind the bar, and it has a bell on it. And you trip over that, and the bell rings, but everyone is in such a deep sleep that you wait there, lay there on your belly for a while. No footsteps, nothing, no one's coming. You're like, okay. And then you very deftly, as you lay there on the floor, you see that on this lower shelf, there is like a locked cabinet, and you think, maybe that's where some special stuff is in. And so I'm gonna let you either use your sleight of hand to try and you can either open it and then you will get it with a sleight of hand, or you just swipe something that's on behind the bar. So if you want to open the lock, you do need to roll me, your thieves tools or whatever. and then you'll get it, or you can just 100% certainty get something from the shelves behind the bar.
I will try the thieves' tools with Dex,
All
I guess.
right. Yes. 20. Okay.
Nicely
You
done.
open it very deftly. You think, I don't even need that stupid Scully key. And you open that door.
For
And-
500 gold. No.
Damn it!
But you open it, and there is this beautiful prism-like crystal bottle in there that has this really deep orangey kind of liquor in it, and it looks very expensive, and it has this silvered seal on it. It has roses wrought in silver that are sort of made and smelted exactly to fit this bottle around the bottom, crawling up all the way to the top where you see the seal, and you recognize the seal. This is the seal that you also saw in Rothry's basement.
Is this unicorn tears from faraway lands?
It is not, but it is that very expensive drink that you got from Rothry's
Right.
basement.
I was not that interested in it, so I forgot to write down what exactly that was.
Yeah, it is like a very expensive sort of scotch.
Is that the scotch that Clang had?
Yes, that is the scotch.
Okay.
That I no longer have any of.
I will take
So-
that carefully, put it in immediately in the sphere so it doesn't accidentally break because I fucking trip again.
Yeah. It looks like that. It looks, you recognize it as the crystal shards that augments are made of, right? And it's this snowy white, and it almost seems like the light gets fragmented so badly that it almost shoots the light constantly throughout the bottle. And it seems to have some kind of effect on the scotch. So whatever, like, you guys got it from barrels, this is in an actual bottle. This might actually offer some kind of better quality because it seems like the bottle is important to it. But this is about, a pretty decent bottle, about half a liter.
Right. What do I add
Damn.
to my inventory? How do I call it?
You can call it for now Mysterious Scotch or Rothry Scotch, whatever, because this doesn't have a name. It just has the logo on it. So you have no idea what it's called, what it is. You just know that for Rothry, he was kind of, how do you say that, bootlegging it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And this was hidden away with a because you hit exactly the DC you needed to hit. So and you, from your conversation with Brawl, he doesn't necessarily seems like the unshady type, if you catch
Yeah.
my drift. Like, so,
With a 20, did I break the lock or can I lock it again?
No, you could try and lock it again.
Okay. After I do that, which is most of my time, I will just find whatever cheap bottles I can find just in range and go like,
Hey, Gav, you want a drink?
You know what? Yeah.
can I find some cheap wine bottles?
Yeah, there's just the basic,
Yeah.
There's beers, there's drinks, you see some whites, some reds.
I will take a white and 2 reds if I can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and do you want to just take it, or do you want to arrange it so that it looks like nothing was taken?
Ooh.
I'll try. You can roll the die for me. What that's gonna be? How Pins is feeling?
Okay, so
Die of fate.
on a 1, you're going to leave it. On a 2, you're going to be thinking enough that you're going to rearrange it. Okay, so you kind of leave it. You just take the
Yeah.
bottles
It was
You
a
don't
fun
seem to
night.
judge it. It was a long
Everyone,
night.
everything was jovial. Everyone's happy. It's a bit drunk. It's fine.
Exactly. So you
Yeah. So I do go with Gav upstairs.
all right. So you two make it over there. You go through that door, where there's a little hallway. I don't know if you can see in the bottom right where I placed all the soldiers and everything. Let me move them. You can see that pink part. That is
Yeah.
where the rooms are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Ah,
you guys have that back room over here, like a rather large room.
okay. There you.
And
Okay.
up the stairs, that is where you went with
Trajexes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, red or white,
Red.
right?
I'm gonna start pouring some drinks, and I'm just gonna.
So, hey, Gap, did you get your thing your thingy fixed?
Yeah, we're all good now.
Are we doomed now? Did you pull the pins
No, I don't think we're
regarding the
doing.
contract?
I fixed the contract, so we're all good. But at some point, he's gonna ask us to probably go kill somebody. But we're
Yeah,
we're
we
not
do that every
strangers.
day, that's
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Yeah, so I did have something that I wanted to discuss with you a little bit.
Okay.
First of all, where's Gavo?
I haven't summoned him yet, so
You
he's
should really keep that bird around. He's like, and open up to him and stuff. He's got some really wise stuff. Also, the bird lady told me that you should have him around.
who?
Yeah, the voice that was talking all the time in the tomb. Yeah, she told me that you have to keep him around more.
Have you been getting into Kling's mushrooms?
I got my own mushrooms, right? And the white planks mushrooms, they get rot. He thinks that's because they're fungi that they don't spoil. They spoil. There's a shelf date on these things. You know, this is a conversation for Robertson, not with you. No, I haven't.
Right.
No, yeah, what, the white lady with the queen goddess. I forgot what her name was.
We've never made a white lady.
Let me see if Clang remembers. Nope. It's.
How would Klangman remember?
I mean, Pins. It's the queen goddess thingy that Clang mentioned.
The
Raven Queen?
Oh yeah. Above game, the Raven Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Pins doesn't remember.
Yeah, but she had this vision with the anyway. She told me that you should have Gavo around. I think it was her.
Sure, I'll summon him and stuff, but I think we're gonna really need to talk about these voices you're hearing.
No, it was just her, but she's pretty much gone now. I think. Bird lady. It's fine. I don't hear anything. So, so there was another thing.
He starts mumbling a bit.
Right. Clang. Something's going on with Clang. I think you need to do some magic on him. I think he might be charmed.
You think? Why? He's going
Oh, he's
dump with
charmed,
an
all
orc.
right.
No. Lately, he's been too taken with these pinkies. We set out to conquer the world for Morgana.
Right.
He's just been getting too much with these pinkies. I don't know what's going on with this early in the evening. He was buying things for charity for an entire square outside. I've never seen him do that before.
That's true.
On the first day we met, he kicked a kid and stole his money.
Oh yeah, the first day they met here. We've known each other for a while there, Pins.
The first day we banded.
Oh no, I kicked the kid, but I didn't steal his money here. I took his
I think you.
lollipop.
Yeah, you held him upside down. Stole whatever he had.
I, I don't know what's going on. And you know, that fight that he had with the knight was supposed to be a horrible fight. I would have kicked him in the balls. He was. Even when that knight was cheating, he kept to this honor thing that he's reading and all these books he's reading.
You think maybe that armor he has, that like knight armor, makes him more like a knight than he used to be?
Maybe, we don't need him to be too compassionate with the pinkies who are gonna overthrow them any day now.
We'll talk to him, we'll see what's going on. But he could also just be taking his role as a lord very seriously.
That might be what I was thinking about that, but, you know, he's not always the best actor. So sometimes I question it, if he's maybe taking lessons secretly, or he's being charmed.
We'll see. I'll do some magic on him, find out overnight.
Yeah, because I don't want to wake up one day and he's gonna be like a pinky knight.
I don't think that's gonna happen, but we'll talk to him, we'll ask.
So, as you guys talk and night starts falling, and both of you get, drunk and happy enough to fall asleep, Clang, you feel like a fortitude, and after both of you have been sweating and finally catch your breath, Deja says to you, "You know, I actually am a seer. Would you like me to look into the Wii for you?"
Oh, I see. There's no problem with that. By the way, he since they've gone into this room, he has long since canceled the glamour.
Oh yeah. That's where it got real good. So she sits, she lays next to you, and she holds that crystal, and you see her eyes sort of roll back, and they glow this really pale white light. And she looks into and she says, "There are people that are talking about you, and oh, I see a future. A future of sweetness, but also a lot of death." And
Sounds like a Tuesday.
Sounds like a Tuesday. And she says, "I can touch the Wii. Someone is reaching out. Someone grateful that you are there on the other side." And she says, "Do you want me to reach out to it?"
Yes.
And she moves her hand actually as if she's reaching for something. And you see that at some point there's a little glow at her fingertips, as if something that you can't see is touching her fingertips. And the moment that happens, you feel a warmth come over your body. And she says, "I can't see. The person won't reveal themselves, but they are willing to grant you a boon. A boon in death, in the face of death." And you feel a clarity in your mind and a rest. And you get a boon of swift feet, where you float above the floor whenever you move for a few inches, and you increase your movement speed by 10.
Boon of swift feet, you say?
Yeah.
Because
And
you
she
got a pep in
says,
your step.
yeah. And she says, I don't know how long it will last, but when the time comes and you think of me, I will try to give you strength in your time of need. And she takes a strand of hair from her head and she gives it to you. And she says, use it when you need it the most.
He'll take her. It was a strand of her hair, correct?
Yes.
He'll take it. He's not a very good craftsman, as far as he's concerned, but he will take that and, for now, place it in his side pouch
Mm-hmm.
and say, I have a plan of what to do for that, and I will think of you.
She nods at you and she says, oh, that's good, because I know I'll be thinking of you. And she lays back down and she says, don't forget to leave me your number. Well, your sigil, really, she says. And she yawns, and the two of you, unless you still want to do something, fall asleep quite happily.
He will, of course, he gives her his contact number, but before he drifts off, he'll watch her and wait until she's gone off to sleep.
Mhm.
Then he'll take the pauldrons once again, just to kind of see if he's even any closer to another piece of the armor.
You feel definitely, because the moment you focus on it, right, the
Mhm.
pauldrons have a pull, and you very distinctly, like you felt that a little bit before, now very distinctly feel that the pauldrons and the beetle, you can feel it as if that conviction that you knew exactly where the shrine is, even though you've never been there and never seen it. You feel now that beetle wants something completely different, but it's in the exact same place. And these pauldrons, almost, they brim almost with excitement. You're definitely getting closer. And when you look and focus on these pauldrons, you see like sort of these vague images, flashes. You see a shield, you see a chest armor, you see boots, and you see that these are all these kind of pieces that the armor wants to connect to your pauldrons, and you're not quite sure what's in there, but you have the feeling that if you try to keep focusing, these images are going to get more clear and clear as you go.
Okay. That's all he's gonna do for the night. He will set that down, glance back to the vision of loveliness that he spent this wonderful time with, and yes, things. Yes.
All right.
Trying to
So
keep it PG-13 here. Trying and failing.
all of you fall asleep. You all get your full night's rest. And you wake up happily. Pins, you had a wonderful dream. So did all of you. Clang, when you wake up in the morning, the bed is empty. It's just you in it. But there is a note, and there is a very nice breakfast. There's some fresh orange juice. There's some eggs and bacon on some toast. And the note simply, well, that depends on you if you want to read it, actually.
Oh, I would very much like to read it here. I'm not so
All
sure I want these knuckleheads to hear it, but we'll see.
In Orc, it reads, that her shift has started. She has to go work. Um, and she had a lovely night. She made you breakfast, and her contact sigil is also on the note.
He'll
It
take that.
doesn't seem to have a number with it. So usually the sigil will have a number that notates like, oh, you can contact this person 3 times. Doesn't seem to have a limit.
He'll smile at that. He'll take that contact sigil, and on a piece of paper as well, he will leave a note before it escapes his mind. He will say, and this is in his best of common that he can muster here without too badly butchering the spellings.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the wonderful evening. And I look forward to the next time we meet.
Nice.
And he will leave his contact sigil as well here. If at all possible, similarly. No,
Yeah, at the
no
moment,
contact limit.
At the moment, you only have a maximum of 3, but you can increase it. Plus, I think all of you increased your number of contacts, or was it just pins? Because you.
Gavorkov too.
Because you
Oh,
can
that's right.
have,
I just expanded inventory. That's all I did.
Yeah, so what you can do is you can upgrade it so you can add more contacts, permanent contacts. So
You can
if you
boot
do-
someone from your call list.
yeah, you can do that too. So you could upgrade, and then you can add her as a permanent contact, so you can just always contact her.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter too much because you can basically contact her constantly. So you could send her new sigils and or upgrade, and it will be okay.
Oh, I have no problems with that here. She can contact me, or rather, I can contact her as often as I want here. She may have a limit, but I can always send her more. Is basically what you've said.
Yes, exactly. All right. So you guys, you can wash up. You can take a shower if you or a bath if you want. But eventually, you will be able to reconvene. Reja is actually cleaning, like preparing the inn for like new guests and making sure the tables, everything is proper. Brawl is making breakfast. You, Clang, you did get breakfast. It was a very good breakfast. And yeah, so you all reconvene back at the dining area, basically, or the the general area.
Okay. Hey, Clang, where'd you go last night?
He's just got this stupid look on his face. That's all the answer you're gonna get at this point.
Listen,
Living the dreams you are having about Mesmer.
look, I can appreciate when you listen to me sleep talk.
I can't help that you're so loud. Why do you think I usually sleep outdoors?
Gavin, I need to learn
He
the
turns
silence spell.
around and sees Reja there working, right?
Uh-huh.
And just turns and says,
Hi, Reja!
She looks back. She has that same look on her face as Clang. And she says, "Good morning. Hope you slept well."
Just fine.
he's not gonna milk that anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Not only can she break him, she will have help with Clang.
You see, Brawl is busy preparing breakfast and everything, and he says, "Oh, Brawl must have been very, very drunk last night, missing all kinds of bottles." But he puts together a bacon, eggs, and some toast and everything. unless someone requests something
Oh,
else, he has
give
quite
me-
the variety.
An extra serving of bacon.
Oh yes.
Ooh.
If a friend over there, will seriously work on the grocery list, bro will do something special. Eh?
Yeah, about that. Hey, Gav,
Yeah?
how dangerous are dragon whelplings?
Dragon what?
Whelplings.
Oh, he's
What?
talking about the widow ones, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a dragon is a dragon. When there's babies, there's the mother.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking about. Well, just wait till the mother goes inside.
And he just puts a thumbs up to Brawl.
No problem.
What are you getting us into, Pins? And you're asking me if I'm getting us killed.
And as you
It's not
say
a
that,
contract, don't worry, it's just a grocery list.
you see Brawl turns around as you're complaining, and he sort of pulls this one lever, and you hear like a tick 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 tick, and behind the bar, basically all the shelves, everything moves and starts curving around, like there's like a whole rotating thing here. And as all the shelves start turning, there's all these hooks that start appearing with all kinds of meats. Like, Pins, you see some pretty rare meats, including what you ate last night.
Blood.
So
The blood.
blood, yes. But Gavorkov, you smell something delicious, and he says,
Brawl worked this bacon in a special kind of seasoning. It sits for a very long time.
and he slices off these really thick bacon slices, and he puts them on some paper, and then he folds it and puts some more slices on it, and he makes a pretty heavy package, and he slams it on the counter, and he says,
For considering grocery list.
and he winks at you, Pins, as he pulls that handle again, and like it all rotates back until the shelves are back. But you have some premium bacon.
Oh. Do you, by any means have this to go as well?
That is to go.
Oh.
Ha ha!
You leave today.
You leave now! Get out!
How much do I owe
Bro.
you?
Well, that is for accepting grocery list.
Oh, fantastic. Nice.
Yeah, like you didn't make a contract this time. It's just a grocery list. If we come across it, we come across it. And knowing us, we'll probably come across it.
So you can write down premium bacon and premium honey roasted bacon.
Okay.
Everyone or
Well, yeah, that's for all of you. There's 3 of each. Three really thick slices of each that will.
If anybody reaches
actually-
out for him, Gav lashes out like a cat.
damn, honey roasted bacon sounds fucking delicious.
So it was what premium honey roasted and premium what?
Normal.
So premium bacon, so it's kind of
Premium
well,
bacon.
normal is it's very delicious. So, but that's a premium bacon, and then you have premium honey roasted bacon, and you have 3 of each, and they're really big, thick slices that are ready to eat, basically, and they will fill you enough for an actual meal.
Okay. So 3 of the standard bacon as well. 3
Yes.
standard, 3 honey
It's not
roasted.
standard; it's premium.
I understand.
Christopher.
I understand.
Yeah, three of the premium bacon and 3 of the premium honey roasted bacon. So,
Yeah,
Yeah. Thick premium bacon.
thick. Yeah. But that is enough to keep you fed for half a day, basically.
Okay.
because it's like a dinner meal. So yeah.
Okay.
But Brawl says, Brawl not open tomorrow. Brawl has training.
Oh.
I can definitely see that you've got the gains here in order to properly run a restaurant of this caliber. So training is definitely a thing.
He nods at you and then he kisses like one of his pecs and he says,
Well, Brawl want to say something witty, but he doesn't know anything.
When you got guns like those.
When I have guns like these.
Yep.
The end.
But you he makes you the food and he says,
Now, Brawl need to prepare for guests that are coming. Brawl has a meeting with the guild, so.
Of course. We get out your hair in just a second, then.
and he
By the way, bro, hey, bro.
yeah.
1 second, I need to grab my note.
Do you know,
Her name was...
Needs me a shroom.
do you know Amira Drisley?
No, don't know a Drizzly.
What kind of guild are you running? Is it the cooking guild?
The only important guild around, Expert Delights Guild.
And he will explain to you that the Expert Delights Guild is a guild that is for chefs, so master chefs and master mixologists. And just like the Elites Guild, that there are many different, in different cities that have their own buildings and everything. He is the leader of the guild in this particular settlement.
Okay.
Guildmaster.
Wait, but... so there's multiple chefs in this in Braxley?
No, not necessarily, but Braxley is one of the towns that he settled in, and so people that
Of the
are
area.
in the area, yeah,
En omstreken, okay.
basically.
Okay. Okay.
Never mind, she probably is far away. What, does, crap. Does...
Don't hurt yourself thinking. Don't hurt yourself thinking again.
What's the lady's name?
Does Nikki Ono ever come across here?
Oh, Nikeono. Well, Brawl see Nikeono as very little boy. Was very proud.
And he turns around and gestures to one of the signs, and it looks to be some kind of certificate that is signed by Nikeono, and he very proudly takes it off the wall as if it might break with every breath, and presents it to you, and he says,
I haven't seen Nikeono for a long time, but she traveled all over the place. Oh, most time people don't know where she is, but if you are very interested, Brawl can tug some strings and Brawl can figure out perhaps where she is now.
That would be extremely handy. I need to, get in touch with her at some point in the future.
Yeah, you leave Brawl a sigil and Brawl will let you know.
Yeah, that's fine. You can have a sigil.
I'll give him a card.
all right. But yeah, so you see the certificate, and it has some, very important guild rules, or basically chef's rules, almost like an oath on it. And he puts it really carefully back on the wall. Seems to be one of his most prized possessions.
Yeah, Pins doesn't even try to touch it. He just looks at it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I'm gonna let you get to it, bro. Good luck.
Good luck, you too. And he does like this super obvious like wink. you
Wink.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this an actual board with stuff?
Yes, it is. It is.
Alright, we're gonna go. Oh, look. Hey, Gav.
Yeah.
We can get some jobs here.
I look at the board as we walk out.
Okay, you look at the
Oh.
board, and there are some quest bins. It seems to be quests in the sort of the area of Aradil. And there are some quests on there. You see one quest is just a pure wanted quest. You see a quest actually from Ava Talcum.
Oh.
Yeah, that says that asks for new workers at the factory, and he actually offers pretty decent wages, unlike what usually someone would make. So you can earn about 30 gold in a day, just to show up and watch the introduction and the explanation of the factory and the work. And then you can accept or not. And it does say that if you are very poor, that you can get a bonus.
I'm pretty poor.
Oh, you do look it.
Yeah, of course.
That is intentional. I'm low key.
Sure, that's it.
Is that the most notable quest?
Those are the most notable quests. There's another thing. You see a like a flyer. What do you call that?
Pamphlet?
A pamphlet. Yes, thank you. You see a pamphlet that has this really colorful tickets on it, and it has these really colorful pictures of like acrobats, and it says come and see the candy carnival, and it has like discount slips, so you can basically pull off one of those. You can tear off one of those things, and then you get discount for a ticket for the candy carnival.
Oh, this looks interesting.
I take one.
You guys don't want... I'll just...
I take 3.
Yeah, sure. All right. But that is about what you find. You can take the wanted post as well if you want.
Yeah, that was the Avers, right?
No, the wanted post is just to capture a criminal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Ava's.
The one then.
Yeah, the Ava one is basically he's offering work. If you just come and basically participate in an introduction, you'll get 30 gold pieces.
Yeah, I thought that was the wanted
20
poster you were
gold
talking
pieces.
about.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the other wanted poster?
The wanted poster seems to be a very rough-looking guy, and he has a bounty on his head for 5,000 gold pieces.
Hey, Clang. Clang,
Hey, what's up?
you wanna rough someone up? This one's worth 5,000 gold.
On the one hand, it's money. I don't see a downside here.
If you were expecting anything more than that here from Kling, no.
I'm not seeing a downside here. Is there a downside to it?
No, yeah, I mean, we could die. He looks pretty angry. Not just kidding, we could die.
I mean, it's just one guy, right? I think we got this.
I just hold this pamphlet up to bro.
Hey, bro, is this guy dangerous?
He looks and he says, he kind of shrugs and he goes like, and sort of like, yeah, I guess sort of.
Does he work alone or does he have like friends?
He shrugs. No way.
Alright. Alright. Well, unless you guys wanna, laze about and not make money, how about we go make some money?
I mean, you drive a hard bargain there, Pings.
Yeah, I'm well known for driving hard bargains. Also, hey,
Uh,
like, walk with me.
Hey,
Okay.
yeah.
You gotta tell me how it was with that door, because I've never heard anything like that before in town before.
Well, now,
Irish!
And I walk out.
I smacks him as they're walking. He smacks him in the back of the head. You be polite now.
I'm polite. I just said bye to your friend, to your lady friend. What's wrong? I'm just glad that you find someone green at least this time.
Yeah, that is a woman right there.
No, we don't need the details.
I absolutely do. Speak for yourself.
Now I see why you both
You-
read Clank's books.
You guys do make it back outside. Yep, you leave the inn. It's very early morning, but the sun is rising. You notice that you once again see that shopkeeper and the kind of red-headed lady. They are setting up shop. You see, they are basically the only ones there right now. It seems that they are just very early birds.
I don't trust him.
You know, I'm curious about that factory. Maybe we ask a few people, see what they think, see what happens to those that go work there.
Yeah, maybe. Also, if we show up there, we might be getting 30 gold.
No, I mean, we can snoop and get paid for it.
Exactly. Remember that guy that sold the potions? What
Yeah.
was his name? Talik.
Yeah,
Father.
the guy that said he wanted a drink here and never. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, talk powder or something. Yeah. So I think I saw his cart at the.
There's a word for that where you keep coaches, right?
Yeah, the coach.
Yeah, a livery or a coach house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw his coach at the coach house or livery, and then it was somehow a bit familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
What do you mean?
Hmm.
Like
You
you
wanna check it
recognized
out?
it?
I mean, we're gonna have to feed right to the snow anyway.
I mean, yeah, why not? While we're there.
Can we make our way there?
Absolutely.
Of course.
As you start making your way there, you do see that as those two are preparing and getting their wares out, you see that the guards are also started to patrol already, and they greet you, Pins, like with a head nod, and you guys make your way to the stables, where you also see other guards already at work. You see that horses are getting fed and brushed, and your pets also are taken care of, although with quite the amount of fear in their eyes. So what would you like to do?
Basically, just gonna first give Grey Tooth some food and snow, and then I'm gonna point out.
Over there, just don't get too close because they have the whole place alarmed and stuff like you usually do, Gav.
I'm gonna toss a thick piece of bacon towards Wraith and then go inspect the cart. See what he's talking about, it looking familiar.
He eats that thing like a ravenous wild beast.
Cause he is.
Basically. Pins, do you want to point out? Oh, what do you want?
Yeah, I did
so-
point. I did point like over there. That coach.
Oh, the
Yes,
coach.
yeah.
Okay,
The
so
one-
you walk inside, and you see that Ava's carriage is gone.
There's nothing here, Pins.
Oh wait, it was over there. It's over there. I didn't drink it when I was here.
What?
Hey, what happened to Ava's coach?
I look at one of the million guards that is patrolling around.
The guard goes like, "Oh, hey, well, he left last night. Took a lot of people with him. Oh, he also left you a note.
And me
of
a note.
course.
No, he said it was okay to attach it to the card, if that's okay." And you
Okay.
see that pinned to the side of your card that you're escorting, there is a rolled up piece of paper.
Right.
What's it say there, Pins?
Let me see.
You roll it open, and you see a very how do you say that? A very fancy handwriting. Basically, it reads.
Calligraphy.
Yeah.
I can't read this.
And he gives it flying.
Hey, no, okay. What does it say?
Okay, so you read, "Dear fellows, I'm very sorry, but I had to go. I have so many things to do, and I am very sorry for all the things that will happen to you. Please be careful. Keep in mind that it is the Candy Festival week. Be safe on your travels. Probably will buy you a drink next time. Aver. Ta-ta."
All I'm seeing is hoops. How did you read that?
It's very fancy writing, but it's writing nonetheless.
It looks nothing like the books you have, anyway. Alright, so, did anyone else catch on to that little sentence over there? Or was it all the bad things that were happened to us?
I mean, we is us.
Fair, but how does he know?
We's Black Knights. We's gonna get in trouble. Lots.
It's not just me that thinks that's ominous, right, Gav?
I don't know. Yeah. Do we want to head for the factory? Because he said that he took people with him. A lot of people.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna look at a guard. Hey, sorry, throat in my frog in my throat. Was he headed towards the factory?
Yeah, of course, they always do.
I see. The townsfolk that go to the factory, do they move to a new residence, or do they still live in this town?
No, they get residents over there, and then, they send their money back to the families here.
So they vacate the town here.
Oh, yeah, until they come back.
Has anybody decided to move back?
Well, not yet, but it's not been very long since the factory has been running.
I see. What about the families? Maybe those that were married or children, don't they miss them? Has anybody gone to visit?
Oh, of course, but they get a lot of letters,
I see.
Like, the husbands or the wives, they send letters, and, of course, a lot of money. The town has been doing very well ever since this factory has started up.
Okay. Interesting. Well, do you mind giving us the directions of where the factory is? We're thinking of looking for work.
Oh, yeah, of course. So I'm looking at the map. He says, you have a sphere.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll ping it with my index finger and open up the map.
All right. So as you look at it, he'll look at you at it, and he says, "Well, right over here." And there's a little pop-up here.
This thing?
Okay.
And he tells you that that is where the factory is.
All right.
All right, I hope somebody got that because I think I lost connection for a little bit for there.
Yes. The factory is here to the left of us. I think that's south,
All right.
right? Because the map is tilted, right?
No, this is actually incorrect. So northeast, southwest. So
Okay. That's
yeah.
That's to the
Yeah.
west then.
west. West.
Oh
Do
my
we have
God.
time? Do we have time? I thought we was gonna go meet up with the twins.
That's right. It's the exact
Around-
opposite direction.
Around where would Gab be able to estimate the twins are?
You know that they were going to leave in a while, but there's also the issue with Clear Lake. So you
Right.
know that,
They could be
It
holed
may
up
be-
even longer.
yeah, that could be hold up. You know that it would take them at least 2 more days to
Mhm.
actually get to Aerodale.
You know, you'd be right, Kling, except there's a whole siege happening on the city, so they can't leave right now.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So I think we've got time.
That reminds me.
Poke the sphere
Thank you, bye.
to the guard. It turns around,
Yeah, no problem.
closes the
To
map.
your surfers, at your surf. You need to practice that, Bob.
He calls Flynn.
Yeah, go ahead. So you make contact at some point after a little bit. You hear, "Oh, hey, Mr. Pence, how are you doing?"
We're fine. We're all over here in Bexley. It's going great.
Bexley, huh? Oh, yeah, I know a little guy there. Yeah. So, how you? Is everything okay? Things are getting a little crazy over here.
Is the town burned down yet?
Is the what down?
Is the city burned down?
No, but well, there is some worry talking about among some of the nobles. Luckily, I'm a butler, so I actually get to sort of eavesdrop in on the nobles. Yeah, but well, there's talk of this colossal werewolf that is just trying to heal and ramming into the city. I don't know what's all true. I don't know, but I really hope it's not true because I'm getting pretty worried over here.
Should we? Do you think we should come back and kill him?
I'll tell you what, if shit really hits the banana leaves, then I will immediately give you a ringer.
Yeah, alright. That sounds great. Yeah, let me know if it really hits the banana leaves.
Yeah.
Did you get my package?
Oh, I did. We should definitely start talking about our business, but at the moment, I am being called and I really need to go, Mr. Bint.
Yeah, okay. I believe you. Bye.
Okay, bye. And your connection breaks.
I call for a raven
Yes.
whenever
yeah.
that happens. But yeah, you can move on to
Yeah.
other people.
You activate for a sphere, automatically 50 gold pieces are being subtracted from your account, which you can take off. And you can expect a raven within an hour or so.
Yep.
Okay. So you know where the factory supposedly is. You
And I do relay to the party that Clear Lake seems fine right now. If shit hits the fan, Rob will come and give me a call.
Yes.
I will tell that to the party.
You know that traveling over here is so you see if you check your sphere that there is a decent road. It's not the best, but it's doable. You can choose to either leave your cart here so you can move just with your mounts, or you can just take the cart with. It's going to take you about half a day to get to the factory.
Either. Where's the carnival? Is those all around here?
Carnival. Oh, carnival is a little bit, and he points over here, around here. So it's very close to. He says usually they travel around that area over there. Not sure exactly, but
I'm not seeing the ping. Where exactly?
Yeah, I was on the wrong layer.
Oh, sorry. So he says they travel around this area.
All right.
So it's kind of like a triangle like this that they could be in.
If we make our way to the factory and then to the carnival and then to Aerodale, we can hit all the marks. Maybe hit the twins as well. If we hit the river. I don't know what your time window is. I don't know what the window is. No, wait, yes I do. So I don't know what your window of time is here for the twins.
Well, we've got a couple days.
Yeah,
days. Right.
Yeah. At least, and you don't know if the siege maybe slowed them down.
With the cart, we have half a day for this, right?
Yeah. So you have, because also this, guys, basically, if you remember, you have fulfilled all the check marks for Humber Oak. So, yeah, you did, because he will pay you double if you brought him proof of their ingredients and stuff. Yeah. So you guys did collect the ingredients. So technically, you could go there and collect your bounty. So that's also another option. You can also say, fuck it, I don't want to talk to him, or go about it whatever way you want, but that's also still an option to go see.
What did the witches ask of us again?
The what?
The witches? Well, assumed witches.
They wanted us to deliver to Pemberley and Snowfields.
Yeah, Snowfields was what the Eau Claires did, and you helped them get to Snowfields.
Okay,
so
Pemberley.
The one you guys are doing is Pemberley, which is in this particular part of Aerodale.
Okay.
Which one pays more?
Let me check. Well, I think at this point, Farmore would pay you more because he pays double the contract, but the sisters are willing to rehire you, so it has more investment, basically.
Plus, do we really want to give mind manipulating ingredients to that asshole?
We don't even yeah, but we don't even know if that's even part of the contest either.
Do we want this mind manipulating wine to start making exports into a larger city?
I mean, no, of course, but we don't know how bad the witches are yet.
Yeah, but if this asshole gets the ingredients, he might shut them down. It might be a douchebag move, but it might in the long run.
I really don't think he's gonna shut them. I think he's gonna use it for his own. That's what I think he's gonna do. I think if
he would need the farm for that.
I understand. So he's gonna try to kick them out and take over and use it on his own. So if you want the witches to be taken down, I think the
witches can just hire us again and we kill him. Win-win.
I mean, sure, but after we left, we quickly came in and got evidence, so seems a little fishy. But I think if we want to take the witches down, we give it to some knight or Lady Grey. To They can be taken down by somebody not as corrupt.
Clang also knows the general.
Yes.
That's true.
Also, didn't Clang make a friend in Farmore's bodyguard?
Yeah,
Or friendly.
the orc was definitely positive towards Clang. Also, from what Clang understood, in his understanding of orc, the man said, "Trust not all see."
So yeah, don't trust everything you see.
Hmm.
At least that's my
Mm-hmm.
takeaway from it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Whether or not that's true or not here, we will find out here as we uncover more. But ultimately, we don't know what we've seen here. We only have vague recollect, or in terms of we know that they're using some sort of magic on the wine here, or in it, whichever.
Hmm.
But we don't know what's actually going on with that.
Yeah. So right now, we don't know what's happening here. We've got a letter that's written with blood magic. They have secrets, clearly. If they are innocent secrets for what they have passed all the checks for, might be. This guy is a douchebag. It might be an immoral choice, but it's an option. This is one of the other quest options that we have to just deliver it. This will also turn into a big ass hub because it's a real burrow. We can go to Aver, we can go to the carnival. We have a priority quest for the beetle around here and the Black Mire. So what are we doing?
Yeah, so you do know, just to give you guys some info, you do know that if you catch the twins, which you can always contact them, by the way, that with the twins getting to around where that beetle is will be a lot easier.
It's definitely gonna be easier to get there with them two.
Yeah. So
Oh, no, go ahead.
we could do something like go to the factory, then go to the carnival, maybe, if we happen to come across them. Then deliver the cart as requested, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then hopefully catch up with the twins here. Does that sound? This plot?
I think that's good
Sounds
with me.
So far.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good plan. And like I said, you have right on collecting his contract either way, right?
Mhm.
Mhm.
So you can leave it be. You can, like you said, you can try to give it to another person. That's all up to you how you deal with it.
Yeah. The thing is with the honeysuckle, it's we don't know anything. They have practically passed all the checks that we
Mhm.
thrown at them.
Mhm.
They're just shady, like stuff is happening there, and at some point they said, okay, well, there is a portal, and then they fessed up,
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we are just the douchebags that can't take honesty for what it is.
Well, here's
but
and again.
but on the other
that's-
hand, the only thing that this guy did wrong is just being shady as well.
Well, no, he hired the assassin.
He's
Yeah.
the one that's
Oh,
been
right,
hiring
he hired us-
assassins. He's
Kill them.
hiring
Right.
just about everything that we've seen here so far has pointed to him basically being a douche who's trying to use espionage to
Right.
try and win over a contract, which honestly it's kind of shitty here.
Well,
And-
we're gonna go
even by goblin standards. Even by goblin standards, man.
What you got affirmed as well by the general, is that they did honestly win the land. They had to battle it in
Mhm.
court because what he told you was not completely the truth, right? Because he said they grew the crops and everything in a year, which they said it took us 3 years because he sort of gave us a pre-sale, right? So we could already work on it. And as the land kept getting better, he kept upping the price, trying to not sell it to them. So that is also something he did. He tried to basically cheat them out of the land again once it started to become healthy.
True. Okay, so we know that he's a douche. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, he's a douche. Going back to primal goblin minds, he's also the easy money.
Yes.
It's a little bit too easy money, though. Consistent work, yeah, but high pay work would be real good too.
Did he offer consistent work?
No, not
No.
her.
No.
Not him.
No.
No, that's what I
Uh,
mean. He would just like do this for me, and you're gonna get double money. It's like, okay, that's easy, and then we're done. Like we don't have to be
But-
lackeys.
Yeah. But technically, we're not lackeys. We're just hired help at that point for this.
Yeah,
one.
but we're dragging a cart like for 3 days if we're taking that route.
We also don't have to accept consistent work at that point. Again, it's contract work.
And you do have a chance to get hired again, and whether that be another escort quest or something else, you don't know. But they are willing to hire you again. The thing is, though, as you are goblins, like you said, you can't try to get the best out of both worlds. You have the right to basically collect on the contact, but then fuck him over in Aerodale if you want to.
Let me see here.
You
'cause-
have hard proof that he's the one that sent the assassins, though, right?
yes,
We have that.
his
letter- we have
handwriting
that
was
letter.
exactly the same as
Yeah.
from the one of the assassins had.
Then
And the letter that I have was unidentified, right?
Yes, it's unidentified.
we technically
But-
don't have to provide him with any proof either. We can say we didn't find anything either, because
Yeah, you can say that too, and just collect the normal bounty.
Yeah.
You can do that too.
Yeah, that seems like a goblin thing to do.
oh,
Mhm.
excellent, yeah, definitely goblin-y.
Also, to go completely, of course, we're a bit stronger. We've got a bit more gear. I don't mind trying a Harris Tomb anytime soon again, before we get too far away from it. Blackmire is like the other side of the continent, or of the region.
I've been
Know that
wanting
there
some.
are more tombs, you know? It's not
Yeah, I
the
know.
only tomb.
Yeah,
But I haven't found any.
Yeah, not yet, but that's the thing. Like, you want to know where tombs are, you gotta go find a library or just ask
Okay.
about that stuff.
We also haven't
So,
really.
We're gonna have to go here,
explored.
right? Here's the library.
Mhm.
Yes, there's a library there.
Okay.
We also
so,
just haven't really explored a lot because we've just been sticking to this small circle.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
look,
that's true.
you guys are really early in the campaign, right? Like the map is like 5 times as big, the total map, than this.
Mhm.
Like, I'm trying to make this a session that lasts you guys a while. So, you know, there is no fucking hurry. You don't have to feel like, oh, I need to do this now and that now. You can just take your time. You are allowed to go here, of course, explore further. You know that if you get more bells, your items become stronger.
yeah.
There are more magic items in there as well. There's a bunch of bosses you haven't fought. So, you know, just whatever you guys feel like doing.
I think we need
okay.
to befriend some portal mages.
yeah. I think
that is
in all
definitely a
honesty,
thing.
yeah, I would definitely say. Not only that, they seemed amicable to towards goblins altogether here. So the honeysuckle winery doesn't seem to be all that bad of a place to sign up with here.
Maybe. Yeah. So right, the course that I've plotted on the map here, that was the suggested route we can take. We can also do the goblin-y thing and fuck over the guy and tell him that we didn't find anything and get free money.
I would say, yeah. Let's
Um,
first do the.
Mhm.
Let's first do the. You guys wanted to check out the factory, so let's check out the
Yes.
factory first, and then we can double back to go towards Humber Oak, fuck him over, and then go straight up to Aerodale.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
we're
there's
gonna
the
go
festival still.
Like this. Yeah, and the festival.
Yeah.
This is going to be. We might miss our window here, or are you?
Well,
Are you
I'm
saying
going to tell
it's
you
fine?
this. What I would say is, first of all, you can contact the twins. Yeah, one of you has a contact for them, so you can go here, find a carnival, right? Go here, and then go here, and then maybe meet up in Willowdale. with them. That's a possibility too.
That's a much better plot.
Honestly, I can't argue with that. In fact, that would help us out here a little bit more because we could learn more about the contract here over in Aradel, and
Also,
see what, or at least the terms of the contract.
Yeah, just we have to make sure that this guy
Gets
isn't.
fucked over.
Yeah, but isn't gonna have like spies on us if we go here. Because if he gets word that we fucked him over before we go to him, that's like walking into a trap.
You're right. I don't.
So yeah, it's still the best course of action. I think the best plot, but we just have to be vigilant. Is all I'm saying.
Remember also that you signed a contract. There was mentioned, that nothing would befall you, and he of course pretended like, I don't know, to
He
talk
didn't
you
know
about.
anything.
But
Mhm.
yeah, but at the same time, he gave you a big wink, and he did sign a contract. He basically can't touch you without breaking his own contract,
Mhm.
unless
Oh.
he for sure has proof that you're breaking it. So as long as you're being
So-
careful.
Yeah,
To
well,
get
that's
it-
what I'm saying. If he knows
Yeah.
that we're here, that
And
might.
that doesn't
make it
matter.
To
Like,
get
it-
you guys
yeah.
told him that you were gonna take the mission.
Mhm. Yeah.
So
We have
yeah,
to return the cart,
exactly.
so we
Right.
would still have to go back towards Honeysuckle either way.
No, I don't think so. We just deliver it.
No,
right?
no.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. The moment it's delivered, your contract is fulfilled.
Yeah, so we don't
Okay,
take it.
so we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, so we have a rough plan to just go like this, and basically be careful, see where it goes. But this might be like a couple weeks before we get there. So let's just go to the
It's not gonna take you
factory first.
weeks.
I think
we
he
got-
means sessions.
We've got cats. We got cats.
No, I mean in real time.
Mhm.
Oh, in real time.
Oh, sorry, that's what you mean. Yeah, but yeah, basically, in game, it will just take you a few days. So
Yeah. So
this would
if
probably
this
be
is
your
what
best plan.
everyone wants, then let's just not
I'm good
book,
with that.
like 6 months in the future and just go to the factory.
All right.
Right?
So you guys start moving into your cart. So the first question is, you are taking that cart with you, right, to the factory?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, yeah. Okay, so you load up the cart. It's a very well fortified cart with like those iron bars and everything. So it is a sturdy cart.
Do I see in Bexley any farmers that seem to be traveling or exporters, travelers?
No. What you do notice, if you do actually take the time to check it out, when you get to the square before you leave, you see that the red-haired woman and the kind of chubby shopkeeper, they are still standing there. No one else has really come. And you notice that it is very quiet. You do see some women and children that are in the houses as you move by, but like that big crowd you saw yesterday, for instance, you don't really see many workers. You don't see any of those people that you saw yesterday.
You guys wanna double check on that? Or just leave Bexley to his fate?
I think they've all gone to the factory. The guard said they took a lot of people with them.
Yeah, you know what that means.
And he looks at Clang, and he looks at Gav, and he looks at Clang.
Empty houses.
You wouldn't be
Yes.
wrong.
You're stupid. I like it.
You
But you're
know,
still stupid.
that's
If we
not a
stay for
bad
another day, we
idea.
can case some houses.
But they would be empty here. Completely.
Yeah.
Well, I will
I
say,
mean, some
actually-
might have family left behind.
I will say
Yes,
we can do
yeah.
that, but these are all very poor people, so there might not be valuable stuff to take from them.
Yeah, you do know that.
That's
You do
true.
know that most of them are very poor, and the reason they go to the factory is because that seems to be their only good way of income.
Yeah. But sadly, I would, but I don't think they have anything
Maybe
to
I can
steal.
find a fancy hat. I don't know about you. Who doesn't like a fancy hat?
Yeah.
No, it's not fancy enough.
Yeah, I think mostly you'll just find moth-eaten stuff.
Oh, they got some muffs.
Oh, those are tasty. Those are tasty.
Hey, you seem like you eat a lot. Like,
What? Well, I mean, you don't get to be as big as I am without actually.
and I you, the pinky over there at the square. Hey, you.
No. Oh, him.
All right, let me move you back there.
Oh God.
Here we go. So you call out, and you let me check here.
Calling
The
out
guy,
this guy.
the
yeah?
guy turns around, and I don't know why his name disappears right now. Fuck me, man. But he looks at you, and he asks you, hi, is there something you would like? My wares are of the utmost quality.
I look at his wares. Are they of the utmost quality?
Those fruits, those gourds, they are bigger than you've ever seen.
Hmm.
Pretty good. All right, I believe you. Um, oh my gosh, what happened to all the people that were here? I guess they went to the factory, right?
Well, if you ask me, and you see the lady with the red hair, she just butts in the conversation as she has clearly been eavesdropping.
Mhm.
And
Spence is
she
not very
moves
subtle
over.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She moves
Whatever,
over here,
Karen.
and she says, "Well, I've seen all of them leave. All of them went with Talcum. Like, it was so kind of you, don't you think, Ben?" She looks at the guy, and the guy nods at her, and he looks at her like a little dreamy, and she says, "Well, you know, ever since you, of course, you bought the elixirs for them, I'm sure that they wanted to ensure that they can keep buying them. So I suppose that's why they all went."
Isn't it a bit weird to go in the middle of the night, leave everything behind?
Well, no, it's not that far away. And I suppose that, there's some people that have sick parents, or the harvest is going really badly. And so, when people want to ensure their future, they'll take the opportunity when it arises. Plus, of course, it's the week of the candy carnival. So it's better to leave better that I left last night, because today is the first day, and it's gonna last a while, and the roads will be dangerous.
What happened with the candy festival? It sounds like a delicious thing, but you're making it sound very ominous.
Oh, well, surely it's delicious, but there's also the time that I don't want to sound superstitious, but
Would I know anything from my books?
Candy.
Clang,
I fucking
roll
get
me
it.
a history.
Just a fucking.
Oh,
Nope.
fuck.
It just dawned on
Sad.
me.
Yeah, that one, nope.
Doesn't ring a bell.
So,
Doesn't ring a bell.
but she says, although actually, I will allow all of you to roll a history. You've lived for a long time, and you've been in a Licorice village. This is not necessarily an uncommon tradition. So
It's like
everyone else who wants to roll
worldwide
history
thing.
is allowed to do so. Oh my god, it's not the cards, guys. It's not in the cards.
Jesus. Let's see. Okay.
15.
Holy
Okay,
fuck.
Garuka, you are pretty well read, and you have spent a lot of time staring through Mesmer's window. You know that once a year, Mesmer gets all these pumpkins, and she carves them up, and she fills them with all kinds of candy. And this is one of the favorite times of the year, but also one of the most dangerous times of the year. That's what you remember, because this is the time where the blurb is excessively aggressive and active, and all the pumpkins, Mesmer doesn't necessarily make him safe. So the children have to beat those pumpkins to go and get the candy out, but they do explode. There are some casualties every year. Also, you know that this is the time when the hunters are the most nervous to go around the caves. You know that the animals grow ferocious. The nights are very long and even the days are dark.
Ah, yes, now I remember the calling, right?
Something like that.
What? Wait, is that why there's all them explosions all the time?
Yep.
No. So, do we all still want to go to that festival?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Okay.
If things are gonna be blowing up here, I want in on it.
Okay.
Well, so why are you two staying here? If all your customers are gone, it's gonna be dangerous, and they were lucky to leave a day early.
Well, not all the customers are gone, and I like it here. Plus, and you know, she looks decently wealthy. She says, I have my own shop. I'm doing quite well for myself. Plus, and she looks at the guy next to her and she says, you know, we help each other
I
every
would-
now and then.
I would like to insight that.
What
I
exactly
have-
do you want insight?
I want to know if they are doing what I did the other night.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, they be
15. That
doing
is-
it.
That's a good insight. Okay, so you can see that the Ben is definitely looking at her with like these longing and you know love-struck eyes. She doesn't quite look the same back at him. She's affectionate enough, but it might be more of a friendship to him as
Entertain.
to her as to him. It might be, you know, like some real deep feelings.
I
thought-
would like to insight what she said. She looked wealthy. That's all fine and dandy, man.
By the way, go ahead and insight.
If she has underlying reasons to not leave here.
Go ahead, roll. She does. It seems like, you know, it seems like she's not saying everything, but that what she gives is a legit reason. Not the only reason, but it's a good reason.
By the way, how's your uncle doing? I'm sorry he's so sick. We have a few medicines ourselves. How bad is your uncle?
It wasn't her, was it?
No, it wasn't her. It was someone
Was
else.
not
It was
her?
more of
Yeah.
a.
No,
I
it was
thought it
this-
was her. I thought it was her who was yelling for her
No.
father. That
No,
was
that
like,
was another
no.
redhead.
okay,
No,
okay,
no. This woman was out here in the back here, kind of probably sneering at the
okay.
other guy.
Never mind, and he
Yeah.
won't
I
say
think
that.
they also didn't join the crowd until Clank said he's gonna pay for everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. Never mind.
Just quick. Are these notice boards next to that cage and this one here next to the door, are these the same as inside?
Yes, they are.
Okay, good. Just double checking.
Mhm.
I
Well,
before we take off here, I want to pull Ben off to the side over here, or this guy right over here off to the side. Say, sir, please, over this way.
Yes, of course.
And he'll make sure the lady is not listening and say, I know you fancy her. I can see it in your eyes.
Oh, is it that obvious?
You're not exactly being discreet, sir. But if I might add, give you a bit of advice.
Oh, I could help that. I could use that.
Then I would say, tell her. And if she reciprocates, good. good on you, and have fun. But if she does not, move on. And don't hurt yourself anymore.
He looks down for a moment and he says, I know that rationally, that makes a lot of sense. But when I think of her possibly rejecting me, well, I don't know, it hurts more. But I will definitely take it in account.
Better to rip the bandage off than to gradually cause yourself more pain, after all. Now,
I suppose that's true, sir. Thank you for the advice.
he'll shake his hand and say, I've said my piece. I will leave you be. And good luck.
Thank you. And he tosses you an apple.
I'll take it.
While they're whispering over there, I turn to Gav.
You see what I'm talking about? What's happening here? What's going on here?
Above gang. Clang is a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Yeah, Pins is just seeing you being very pinky.
I think those novels are getting to him.
That's exactly what I was saying. You see it now too, right?
I'm seeing it.
Yeah. Also, get Gavo out.
All right.
Clang is being romantic and Gavorkov and Pins are conspiracy theorizing.
Yep, pretty much.
I want that bird lady to come back and tell me that I've not done my job and I'll take my soul or something.
Okay. Just don't distract me for an hour then.
Yeah, fine.
And he'll ritual
We're
cast.
gonna be on the road anyway.
Find
Is
someone.
it yet? Is it there yet? Is it there yet?
We should definitely get some of those neck swings that they have here. They look fancy.
And he points at the gallows.
We'll bring it up to Morgana on the way back here.
Yeah, it might be cool for nice for the kids, something to swing on.
Well, think
Jesus.
of it this way. Think of it this way. It's gonna be not just is it gonna be fun for them. It'll help build up them strong necks.
I think we just feed him to the blurb. I don't know what a gallow is.
Well, that's our execution, throwing him to the blurb. This is fun.
I guess we start making. Oh yeah, we ask a guard for some maybe hints for some secret passages or best ways. I guess we'll make our way to the factory.
They will tell you to stick to the road, and actually they will urge you, and they say like, they'll actually urge you on to only travel by day if you really must go. But they tell you it's better to wait the entire week until the candy carnival is over.
And we don't have a week.
Yeah, but they will warn you, but they'll tell you to stick to the roads as much as you can, and to make up safe camp. To keep your weapons ready, sleep with one eye open.
Yeah, we're goblins. We forget about that.
Yeah, we are the people people should be afraid of on the roads. Like when you warn people for the roads, that's us.
I don't say
it's
that.
not
To them. I don't say
untrue.
that. To them.
Hey, Gav, Clack, does any of you have like a lantern?
Don't distract me.
Sorry, I'll just go through your pack then.
I've got myself a couple of torches here.
No, I need a lantern.
Okay, can I just buy a lantern?
Yeah, you can. There is
If you got
small
some-
general shop.
If you got some metal, I can probably fashion a lantern into it.
Would that distract Gav?
Oh, most definitely.
I will take it.
I will commission a lantern, please.
Okay,
Yes,
I've got a few things made of metal here that I can contribute. I've got some chainmail armor and dagger.
I have absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Then-
I'll say that.
But I'll have to
you
do
know,
that when we take a rest or camp for the night here.
But you can definitely. Wait, you want Clank to make it for you?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, with the blacksmithing tools,
Yes.
he can definitely do that. Yeah. All
Yeah,
right.
you make it, I can definitely make it
While
for you.
while we're on the way to Aver, at some point if we have a short rest.
Mhm.
Or-
So you notice that it really isn't far from Bexley. And after about an hour's ride, you can already see the river. Now it's a very early morning, and you do hear snarling. You, Pins,
Snarl back.
you I assuming you're leading the way. If you do,
Yes.
please roll me a survival to make sure that you keep going the right way and keep an
Pins
eye on your
asserts dominance.
surroundings.
Pins asserts dominance.
Okay.
Lick my finger in the air.
Yeah, definitely this way.
And then you notice a 10. Okay, and a failure. Yeah, you guys take a while. Pin seems to be a little distracted because Pins, you can clearly smell, see, and hear that there's a wolf pack that is surrounding you and slowly but steadily is enclosing on you.
Let's
As you
go a bit
start
more
hitting
south,
the river.
because they're surrounding us. Not a little bit more south. Or we can. No, wait, no, they're coming from the other side now. A bit more south.
You guys basically sort of zigzag for a while. Until you pass the river. And the moment you pass the river, you lose the wolf pack. And as you start passing the river and you keep traveling for a while, in the distance, you start seeing this stark building that looms on the horizon. It's high up on a hill. It's walled in behind a heavy iron gate. And it has this really sturdy stone structure. It seems to be the only building in sight. And these twisted black branches, they jut out from the roofs in several places. To the building's back, there seems to be this tree. Sort of growing out, and you also see these high, like almost like chimneys, and there's kind of this vicious black smoke that just curls out of there. You can also see that the surrounding land has been leveled, and it's pretty much pockmarked with tree stumps in the distance. And you see some figures far in the distance. It's very misty, it's very dark, it's very hard to discern, but you do see some figures that seem to be felling the remaining trees.
Yeah, it looks a bit like Mesmer's chimneys there. Just a lot bigger.
And a lot blacker. Like, from Mesmer's chimneys, it's always these colored clouds and kind of fireworks. This is a very thick black smoke that comes from these chimneys.
That doesn't smell all that good.
Yeah, I'm
So-
sure this was a good decision.
As you come to the gate, you see a creature that is guarding the entrance. It looks at you, and when you get closer, you see it has a very strange skin texture, almost bark-like, and you see that from several places, from the body, the shoulders, pieces in the skin, in the face, these kind of twigs and branches, plant matter is growing over him. He looks at you sort of in a grumble, and you hear a mental connection as he sort of creaks and groans, where he asks you, "What is your business?"
We met Avar, Tokum, and we're just kinda dropping in. He said the factory was here, we found a wanted poster, gotta get paid, we like money,
Factory worker, welcome. Follow me.
I think we are more, maybe interested parties visitors, maybe.
He looks at you.
Oh,
and
boy.
looks at you.
Applicants.
Follow forward. And he sort of,
Yeah.
with heavy, slow steps, he starts making his way in front of you. You go up to this long patch, and it's funny, but everything around the area is felled and dead. But there's these topiaries on each side. There's some distance between all of them. There's 3 on each side, reaching to the entrance. All of them are of Aver in different heroic positions.
Oh my god.
He didn't strike me as very heroic at the beginning here.
As we get closer to this, I'll say,
This looks pretty ominous. Hey, Gav, how are you coming along with that, Gavo?
And
You would definitely, by this time, have summoned Gappo.
Right.
If you are summoning him.
yes, in bird form.
Okay.
So, where's Shadow? Because I think we could use her here. Did she die? Did she send
He
her on a
will
suicide mission?
actually. That's a good question because I wanted to do it last night, but I completely forgot. He will contact her through the sphere,
Mhm.
and you'll say, "Shadow, are you all right? I haven't heard from you in a while."
Help! And it connection breaks.
Shit, guys, we gotta turn around now.
Hey, what?
We're at the entrance right now. We're dismounting.
Listen, Shadows, and he's gonna create a call between everybody in the sphere. All right, listen up. Shadow's apparently getting drowned or something. She's being tortured. She's calling for help. Last place I sent her was the Honeysuckle Winery. And I haven't seen her since. Just called her now. She's calling for help. It sounds like she's drowning.
Was that the place you were telling us about where your spider immediately died after you...
Yes, no, shut up. You were right, and you warned me. Shut up.
You know, I wasn't gonna... Okay, I'm gonna say, I told you so.
We've already discussed this. The girls didn't seem all that bad in the first place. Why'd you continue it?
does the guy, what was it that was walking in front of us?
You don't quite know. It's a large creature.
A large
Its skin
creature.
is bark-like. Yeah.
Okay.
Tree man. Or person. I don't want to assume.
It slowly turns around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna... something came by. Whoosh.
Wait.
We have
But
no
you guys-
time. See ya.
It is so slow.
Already. too slow. I will attempt to go in a gallop. Or what's it called?
A bound if it's a cat.
Sprint or a bound. Yeah.
Yeah, that with hopefully the cart not fucking tipping over.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What
Um,
what check do you desire?
Roll me.
I have land vehicles.
You do?
You do?
I do.
Okay.
Now he says
Kling,
that.
I'm gonna say that if you do the driving in a high speed, you can choose to do that. I'm gonna let you roll some actual rolls, and then you will be able to make it in half the time. if you
All right.
manage to do all these checks.
Right, so I start going, and Clang's like,
Okay,
That's enough. Let me show you how it's done."
Sit down in the back here. Hooks up
Right.
them to the cart, and I tells you, I'll show you. Sit down.
Sorry, a reminder. Are mounts pulling this, or horses?
That was up to you.
What did we decide?
I think we had said our mounts were pulling it.
Sure.
Yeah, pretty much.
I will. Okay. As you start getting in front, I will get on top of Great Tooth, and I will cast my once a day speak with animals,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and I will tell both Great Tooth and Snow. I don't know if Wraith is also there.
I think he would be.
I will tell them. I don't know if he speaks animal. I will tell them all the situation. Like,
Alright. Something's come up. Sorry to turn you guys around. And, we're gonna have to go fast, guys. Be careful, because we're lugging some real cargo here in the back. But we need to double time right back to that, to the big farm.
Okay, but I have one question, Master.
You can just call me Pins. I'm your friend, not your master.
Why did only Wraith get that delicious bacon?
You know what? He got the normal bacon. I was saving this for you.
and he's taking out the honey roasted. And I turn back to Clang.
Clank, give me that bacon for now.
Right. And he'll take out. Actually, he'll just give him the whole 6 sticks of bacon.
Yeah, I think everyone has one of each
Yeah.
because.
Okay, one of each. Okay, he'll hand out. He'll hand out the one of each here, and I'll get rid of those from my inventory then.
I'll give. I'll feed them.
Alright.
Also, and I will pet Great Tooth while I'm sitting on them. I will say,
Alright, we really need this.
uh,
I'm counting on you.
and I will
Okay, Vince,
try-
you're
do
gonna need
that-
to get.
I
You're
will
gonna
do
need
the
to
help
get on the
act-
cart.
Yeah, I will do the help action for navigating for Clang.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
say
you'll say-
because you fed them. Yeah, sorry, go on.
He's just gonna say, Vince, you're gonna want to get in the cart here because it's gonna get real.
Yes. It
Yeah,
will.
I'll go back.
Because you fed them, I'm gonna say that your first roll, Clang, will be with advantage. So, as you
Okay.
both turn around to try and make, a speedy race for the Hanasoka Winery, you guys get to the point where you get over the river. Now, the first time you get over this river, you found a pretty shallow spot where it was decently okay to navigate your car through. Now, however, racing, roll me an intelligence to see if you can recall exactly as you're speeding through here what was the safe spot and how well you get through this river.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, is that for me or is that for Pin since he's navigating?
No, that's for you. So because you have vehicles, right? So roll me vehicles.
With
um,
intelligence. Gotcha.
With intelligence, yes.
An
With an advantage, yes.
Okay, there we go. Advantage, then vehicles, intelligence. 23.
Nice.
That's really nice. Okay, so Clang, you go back, you peer the road, still paying a lot of attention, but you are actually very good at doing this, and it comes very natural to you. And as you're doing so, you spend a lot of time sitting in the chair and being comfortable. You know exactly what you're doing. So as you go through this river, you look, you find your own tracks back, and you just give them the hee-haw, and they race through this water. Because it is going through the water, for a moment, the side of the car, like, it creaks a little and it bends one way, but you pull one side, and the mounts do pull it like straight up again, and you kind of get like a bunk as you hit the riverbank. I need everyone to roll me a deck save to see if you can keep holding on to where you're sitting.
Not 20.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Clang, you're fine. You wore your safety belt. Gavok of 13. Are you sitting on or in the cart?
On, I think. I think we could
Okay.
all be up front, wouldn't we?
Why would you be up front?
He's tiny. He doesn't take up much room.
Yeah, all of you can sit there if you want. So that's a 9 and a 13. I need both of you. You kind of like slide to the side as Clang like pulls one side, and the mounts make up for that bending and that curving. But that does. Pins, you slide sideways, and as Kavorkov, you're sitting in the middle and you also slide, you almost bonk Pins off the side. Pins, you manage to just hang on to the side. You're now dangling on
Damn.
the side of the car. You see that Pins is gliding on the side. Pins, roll me a perception, while Clang try to make me maneuver. Roll me with deck save to see if he can steer the car to try and swing Pins back up.
Okay, I'll roll a deck save. Damn it.
No, your vehicles with decks.
Oh, vehicles deck. Okay, that I can do. That I can do here. Dexterity 17.
Nice.
Oh, that's very good. Okay, so Pins, with your 20 perception, as this cart is going, can we have some exciting music? As this cart is going, you start to hear snarls again. That wolfpack that was around that you lost in the river, now that you're back on the other side, they have returned. And you see this dark fur, you see it flashing like in the mist sideways as you're racing past these trees. And as you're dangling from the side here, you see that some of these wolves are actually catching up and they're running and jumping. And I need you to do me a deck save once more. Actually, do me a strength save as one of these wolves jumps up, gets you on the pants. I'm gonna let you roll with advantage because Clang actually rolled a 17 to try and swing you back up. Roll me a strength save to see if this wolf is gonna pull you off. 18, you're gonna make it. So as this wolf like hangs on to your leg, yeah. you Clang, you make a swing with the cart, and that velocity Pins, that helps you get back on. Now these wolves are starting to jump on the cart. You see that from the back, Gavorkov, you hear a sound, you look back and you see that one of these wolves has jumped on the cart and is trying to claw his way all the way on top, going to you. Clank, you see these wolves trying to jump and snap at your feet. Roll me another vehicles and make it I'm gonna leave it to you. What do you want to do? Do you want to try to maneuver or do you want to try to speed up?
I want to maneuver a bit to kind of knock these things out of the way.
Okay, roll with me with Dex then.
Damn it!
Okay. Gavorkov and Pins, what do you want to do? As these wolves, one is clearly on the back, and it's gonna be seconds before it starts to jump at one of you. What do you want to do?
So is this minutes after we started the race?
This is not even minutes. This is all happening like really quickly after each
So
other.
Speak with Animals is still on, and Vince is gonna say to the wolves that are on it.
You don't want to do this. You're gonna lose this fight.
I don't know what you want, an intimidation or persuasion or whatever.
That's up to you. Persuasion or intimidation.
You got Clang here. Do it with intimidation.
I think Pins,
I'm just kidding.
Pins cares. Not enough.
Fine. Okay.
Yeah.
You hear the snarl, and it's almost like a voice comes out, like this really deformed voice, as wolves can really speak, and it says, "Flesh, hunger," And at that moment, as you turn around and you sort of try to plead with this thing, you, Clang, you roll an 8, you try to maneuver, you hit a rock under one of the wheels. I need Pins, you roll me a dex save, Clang roll me a dex save, and Govorkov also roll me a dex save, as this wolf is gonna launch at you guys.
Oof.
Gav is gonna say for his turn, he's gonna say, I ain't got time for this shit. And up past sleep.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh! Okay. Okay. Right. So let me roll as well. So that is a 9 on your dex save. That is a 22 on your dex save, a 12 on your Clang. Okay. So let me see here. Okay. So this wolf was gonna go for you, Govorkov. As he is jumping at you, you are like, I don't have time for this. And you cast sleep, and he immediately just falls and rolls on the cart because Clang, you actually missed your proper dex save and you hit that rock. Instead of landing properly on the cart, this wolf rolls off from the top and falls sideways as he is just getting left behind, while the other, and in the meantime he bumps into another wolf, takes 2 out. You still have about 5 wolves chasing you with the cart. You guys do make your save. So okay, Clang, I need you to make me a con save, as this cart is now tilting. You're basically doing a wheelie like on the side, and I need you to do me a con save. Yeah.
Con save or vehicles with con?
Vehicles with con, to see if you can straighten this all back up.
Oh, I've got good con, I believe. Decent.
Stop hitting rocks.
22. Okay, so you pull hard and you put almost like the whip on Great Tooth. The Great Tooth being very strong, like pulls really hard, and that card goes kaboom, turns back, and you guys like sway left and right for a while, and you need to make a really sharp turn. And as you do, you see the strangest thing. You see a field with pumpkins. And as you move through, all these eyes start lighting up. And as they do, they all start to uproot, and their mouths open in these strange shapes and forms that they all have like different expressions on their face. And they're as they uproot those vines and tentacles that they have, they start reaching out, and you see that some of these vines really quickly start moving into your wheels, trying to slow you down. I need you to make another vehicles with dex to see if you can avoid these vines, as these wolves are like howling and trying to snap at you.
15?
15 is decent. Okay, so you see that one of these pumpkins gets their vines into you, and as it's only the one, it doesn't have enough strength by itself to stop that cart, and its vine gets stuck in the wheel, and it gets sort of twisted inside, and you see as it gets pulled from its position over to the cart, and it splatters into the wheel and just explodes, and in a giant fireball. I need all of you to do me a dex save.
Hey, boy. 19.
Let me get a lot of dice.
Oh no.
Let me get a lot of dice. Oh no.
26
Oh,
is
God.
fantastic. 18 is very good. 19 is, all of you make it. Let me see. That is 9, 10, 12. You all take 14 fire damage as this pumpkin just explodes, getting stuck in the wheel.
No, purple!
It takes out 2 wolves as they get left behind and get just set ablaze. I need you to roll me one last vehicle. Roll me another con to really try to outpace these wolves.
Okay. Okay, so we're doing land vehicles plus con. Gotcha.
Yes. 14. That is not the best, but it's not bad. These wolves, they catch up with you for a while. They jump and snap at your feet. Who's in what order are you sitting? Because I think it's Pins on one side, Clang on one side, and Govorkov in the middle. But if you want a different, tell me now.
Is this like a covered car?
It is, but you guys are sitting in the front. That's not covered.
Right. They're running besides us or behind us?
Besides you.
Right. I would sit on the outside.
Okay. And then Clang, are you sitting in the middle or the outside?
I'm sitting on the outside here, mostly because Kavorkov is tiny,
Yeah. Okay.
and we need to protect our caster.
Right. Okay, so the both of you, as these wolves are snapping at you, as you don't quite speed up enough, both of you take 4 piercing damage. But eventually these wolves do get tired, and Clang, as you keep on it and you really expertly maneuver your way over these paths, not before long, these wolves actually just can no longer catch up with you. You do see in the distance, as you keep moving and you move like you have these big fields on each side of you, you see almost like a domino effect, how all these lights in the eyes and the faces of these pumpkins start glowing. And as you hear that, you hear this really creepy laughing and giggling. And as you look in the distance, Pins, I need you to roll me a history.
It's the werewolves, I told you so! My god, what is that? I don't know what that is.
You are very afraid. When you look in the distance, you see one very big scarecrow. It has its mouth
Okay,
wide
yeah.
open, as in a scream. And you
Pins-
see the
Pins
white raven
is-
lands on it. Yeah?
Pins is paralyzed for a round.
Okay. Clang, you do such a good job that you do manage to outrun everything. You do need to every now and then keep maneuvering, because these pumpkins do try to lash out, try to get into the wheels with their vines, try to halt you.
Well,
But you do a good job until eventually
to
yeah.
to try to help, Gav is gonna try to do mold earth to lift up walls and lower ground to try to make it more difficult to reach the wheels.
Okay, I'm gonna say that because of that, the cart is not gonna take damage. So, Clang, you did a very good job at maneuvering the cart until eventually you guys get to a more wide open space. You see the trees are moving farther away, and it's more like a kind of hilly plain, and you start smelling that sweetness of those honeysuckles. And as you get closer, you start actually, feeling that intoxication, that delicious smell of that, until you manage to get your way absolutely inside of there. You guys are somewhat terrified. You finally get a breather. You end up surrounded by these honeysuckles. So I am going to move your way back here to the Honeysuckle Winery that I need to unarchive. But I need all of you to roll
Just
me
gonna
a
put us back.
perception.
Okay,
roll what?
perception.
Yes, perception. Oh, that's good. 20.
Not so good.
I'm gonna find my token
Not
here.
the best, at least.
13.
And then
Yeah, that's not the worst. 17. Okay. None of you notice anything at the moment. It's very quiet, it's peaceful. And although the night has been, or the day actually, but it's been dark as if it was night, the day has been scary and overwhelming. It feels calm here, even though it's dark. It's a strange situation. It feels peaceful here. And you actually feel this calm come over you, as if this is the safest place on earth. And you guys do make your way over there. I'll take Ikamani away here for a second. But yes, so you are pulling that card, and you are about at the entrance of the Honeysuckle Winery. And Vince, I need you to roll me one more history.
Oof, yes.
17, okay. As you look around and this ease comes over you, this calm, in the distance, around far over there, you see a scarecrow. For a moment, for a second.
Where?
And way over there, like off in the fields.
Yeah, okay.
And you see a scarecrow, and just for like a second, same as that weird rot smell just was there and then wasn't. And you see that scarecrow. It's another scarecrow with a different face carved, the different face carved in it. And this one too, its face is in this permanent petrification of fear. As you see the inside of the pumpkin, like the goo of the pumpkin sort of drip out of it, and for a moment you can feel that fear, and then as fast as it came, it's gone.
In instinct, Pins would put his hand on Gav's chest, like when you're driving a car and you brake and you instinctively try to protect someone.
Mhm.
That's how he when he sees the scarecrow, his hand immediately goes to protect you on your chest instinctively for a second.
Okay.
Then after 1 second, he takes it back, his hand.
What are you doing? Now's not the time to get weird.
It was. You have any weird dreams lately with scarecrows? No, just me.
No. Get your head in the game. We're gonna rescue Shadow.
Right. So,
DM, please remind me: is the sphere mental?
It is not.
Okay.
Well, if you do the calling, it is, but you do still need to speak. So it's like a phone call almost,
Yeah. Okay. He was like,
well, I could make us all silent, but we wouldn't be able to communicate unless, hand gestures. We're good at those.
Do we want to try and sneak around here?
Yes,
All right.
they've got Shadow.
So
No, it's them that got him.
I will say that you can choose to leave the card in the poppy field. I wanted to say in the honeysuckle field before you actually get
Okay.
onto that winery property, because the winery is completely surrounded by those flowers. So you can choose to leave the card behind, because naturally it's going to make a lot of noise, to just try to do subterfuge if you want to.
I think that's a good idea.
Just for the
Yeah.
moment, abandon the cart and start looking.
All right.
Shall I get silence on us, or?
Well, I don't think it travels with us, does it?
yeah, it does. It can cast it on an object which can be held.
Yes.
I'm gonna send Gavo forward to look for Shadow. Try to see if there's an opening up above here, perhaps, that he can dive in through.
Okay. Gavorkov, what do you say to Gabo?
I'm gonna tell him. Find Shadow quietly. Don't get caught.
as you talk to Gavo, mentally, I assume,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Gavo looks at you, and for a moment you feel like there's an entity in Gavo, and you hear a female voice in your mind as Gavo looks at you. And the voice says, "Do you accept my boon?"
Does he recognize the voice? Because he's been asked this question before when he got the the powers on Gabo. Does he recognize it to be the same voice?
No.
No. Can he insight to see if it's a voice he recognizes?
You can, yeah.
Please.
Again,
Oh,
I am
Lord.
staring at your raven. Are you telling me not to be weird?
17.
17. This is not a voice you recognize, but you feel with that insight a distinct difference from the strange power that went into Gabo before and whatever is sort of possessing is not a good word, but what is lingering with him now. And you hear Gabo's mind connecting to yours, and he says, "Master, which one do I accept?" And there's confusion in his eyes.
Which one? He only heard one voice, right?
Yes.
Because of where we are. Fuck. I don't accept.
You hear like a sigh, almost as a ghost, like leaving, and Gevo turns more black than he ever was. And Pins, you feel a debilitating power come over you. Suddenly feel tired, you feel ragged, and you gain a point of exhaustion as you in your mind hear a bang of or the ringing of a bell, and you hear that voice again that you heard when you had talked to the seer. You hear one failure make, and she says, "If you want to live, make him accept." And that is where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
Ah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Very well played, everyone. Very well played.
All of you, very well done. Yeah.
So, that has been our session for the day.
I just want to say,
Yes.
as an ending note, when Gav says, "I reject," what happens in game is Pins almost immediately almost falls off Greytooth. It's like, ugh. And you see him just as if he's just had like 3 days without sleep.
Yeah, Pins basically withers away before your eyes.
Yep, that's it.
All right.
Right.
So, thank you everyone for being here, for watching. Thank you for always coming every week, guys. I have so much fun playing with you. So let's say goodbye from left to right. Clang, played by Spectre.
We's gonna fucking die.
Pins, played by Lodroth.
It's a good thing that I'm on Gav's good side. He wouldn't let me die.
And Gavolkov, who's holding all the cards right now.
Speaking
Played by
of,
Xander.
can't let my underling die. That's gonna be a bad record for me. My first underling.
He's not the favorite. He's not the favorite.
All right. So thank you, everyone. Stay safe out there. See you next week. Goodbye.
Bye.
So long.